Ejura Sachidumase, one of the Ashanti region's key farming hubs, is home to a largely settler population with many residents originally from northern Ghana. The Ghana Statistical Service's 2021 census data reports a population of 137,672 for the constituency, with Channel One News' research indicating a current voter population of 67,827. Historically, Ejura Sachidumase has been an NDC stronghold and remains one of the only 4 NDC held seats out of the Ashanti region's 47 parliamentary seats. Since 2000, the NDC has won every election here except in 2012 when the NPP caused an upset. The NDC attributed this loss to internal conflicts, which they resolved to secure subsequent victories. As incumbent Mohammed Bawa Brahma seeks a 3rd term, the NPP is mounting a strong challenge with Gittin Duma, who expresses confidence in winning the upcoming election. Now, this is the Ebuta market, one of the main markets within the Ejura Sachidumase. We are here to interact with the traders here and to find out from them how things are going, and also to get to understand what will influence their votes come December 7, 2024.
The economy is very, very poor. They are not buying. If you come to market, they are not buying at all. We credit the food stars by they don't buy, so we don't know how to pay our customers. This government is very poor. We have to change the economy. As for me, John Mahama is the right person to come and consider us.
Mulki Akufo-Addo komi yayi tsada, yau ka je kasuwa ka sayi wam, kan gobe ka te sai ka rancen kudi ka kara. Jarin da ke hannunka kake iya sayan kaya saboda gwanga lokaci, wallahi sai ka ci bashi ka kara. Sai sa muna neman saki, Allah ba mu lafiya.
Da yana sayar da abu cikin kasuwan gade ya dade tun na yariya. Har yanzu shi na ga na Kufuor, na ga na John Mahama, na ga na Akufo-Addo gade bai te daidai ba sam. Saboda shi shekaran gangan layi da John Mahama zan vote da ban vote da Alhaji Bawa Burema don saboda garin ya samu ci gaba.
Garin da garin yayi zafi. Suro ci kan bo mai da John Mahama wani zuwa duka muna son su. Karon ko wani zuwa duka muna son azon garin yayi zafi kwarai. Azon kai sai likiti kai sai abin ga ya kara kun mun ga ya kara ku. Azon in ka cire 1 million ma yanzu mun ya kare. Garin yayi zafi. Suro muna son wanda yazo sai garin yayi sanyi.
Dai sana'ar da muke yin nan dai gaskiya yanzu dai ba kyau sam. Farkon tos muna sayan 1 million 1.5, amma yanzu tos sadaka 20 million 15 million. Yaduwa yanzu 10 million 15 million, kuma gashi ba sai. So shi mu da gaskiya da gwamnati bai tanye mu ba. Yasa mu yi hankali mu da shekaran mun komo da sofon gwamnati mu duba yana Allah dai yi mana.
Now, my next stop is the main lorry terminal within the Ejura Sachidumase. I'm here to interact with some bus conductors and drivers on their views ahead of the December 7, 2024 polls.
This time, the whole Ghana, the whole Ghana, Abana disappointed me.
That is now, Casa.
The Chiamekasano, the way Abana Casso, Babayama, I'm a Yabasa, going near my first net to be Engineer to be 10 million. This time, the way I could do no, that's former currency 10,000. This time, 10,000. This time, no, engineer buy the intimate. From that 10,000, say we are 70 million. You to me, they are buying disappointed. We come on time at 50 cities. Then this time no, they told 200,000. How many money you have wired? Then they are buying them. That's why you are disappointed here. If you to me, can say they try my MPP and they try my. This is a damn good answer.
I fear my own say, Mpuntu Abegla. Kama MP na wate sisiano. No MC. And oye Mputujuma kase. Wadi first one, was that the second one? Ninyi na chini mihuni oye.
Why na uhunyo?
Honorable Bawa, mihuni oye. Wadi 8 years, mihuni ma waye. Aya unse MP. And oye juma. Ye bisa na wase ne papa ni wo. Ye ni bisa ne papa ni wo die. But ye kwa krobi aso. Ya hunyo omuye
but now say yehu say campaign the election ba obi akeka no ho na yehu say oye adwuma but ejura ha de yehu mputo obi awa enti meme de me NDC ni na metuma ba ma NDC mbeto ma NDC so but ejura ha de meme ntuma NDC mbeto ma oba no because
on the skirt and blouse
meme to skirt and blouse me NDC ni me di me nja NDC so am ntuma ba ma NDC but ha de meto ma oba no because
na won hu no oba no
when what now 8 years I was a president man third time no yenim no oba be ye won so we to onya mae oti ase nti de ntia me se meto ma oba no
da bia ya na sebi o ye sole ya yesi o mai moye de kwese o mai moye de by sebi ye MP a wote dwura hanom won okọ 4 years baako akọ 4 years minu ayese 8 years anamboa aha still yesi ka ke wo se otimi sina ka obebla wansi wasa player ko okọ so yesi man 12 years by 8 years ya oba de wantuma nya hwia ma ya ho ye nim se 12 years ndo oba ye bibi dia ende ye ntimi nkire nti ye ya adwuna ye we tirim se sisi die ya wo se oba no beboa ye won na bebe mpuntudwuma ma ye ye aba no de da nyina ye NDC fo bet nda ye nyina se ye gino ye ntimi nya NDC fo biom MPP fo apam NDC fo so wom nti ye aba na ye betun dia fo we ye oba na ye dwura siti anum de oba na betuma boa ye ma ye re ye nya mpuntu we dwura nti dwura no abande ye to ma oba no
na government Mr. President no
oh mi president de mo nyina tafo mi ne wo soro no mi ntimi nka mo asem de ba bi ne bia ya me dinachi ya to mi so mi nua no
o ko to a obeto ama so obeto MP de no na
metu ni nyina ba to hono de mi ntimi nka sia se mi kwa ma adwin bom ni no ndi mi ye NDC ni de ba se ya ba de dwam ma friend NDC mu mi we MPP ni so ba na ma me ye de MPP ni nye like nye so na me ma me ye MPP fo ndi se be oba no so me dinachi ka kla e bi obetu ba chwo mo kosoro ne ba nde de me nya kosoro no
8 years ni MPP ba abam na oba ya no ye nyina ye gigina mu ampa ye de ose ye oyo ye so no hwe na emom the whole Ghana drivers for one boy wa ma search form and de ye di hu ya obusam say de ade ntra de wo mni say ni enim say aban no any taxi station ankra ye bob ye djuma kakra ye naja ye de toto ye machines ye twa roadways ye twa ni nyina ne bo aye din 2 ye sa hwe oman mu a adwuma ye machine engine de nam engine say ya ne bo na din empo no ka se ka 8 years no mo hwe na nka be kosoro krampo na nka enkom moroso but aye times bebre anu ni ade the whole Ghana drivers for bebre na di hu yawo nti mesre se aban no omo hwe na ne ma hwenhwa because Ghana no obi a dream ni se beto aba obi a afa to na dream se ne kakra bi obi a beto aba ne ma beba fam na ono so aye dey watimanya bibia dey ato se so ya beto aba yi afa na ye budget e ba ne sa e ha adwen e sa ye no na ampanyimfo no ha ye wo na wo MPP ni ana NDC ni no wo MPP ni no di asem na wo ka kire wo nua asesa na adwen wo kwa otumi busa wo question untumi ya no ampa so e wo ho enya ade a ye disie mesre ade ba ku so e ha e wadura
Channel 1 News gathered views from constituents on the upcoming election.
Ni say o man ni de mu ayede. Esan say ukita sika bia enso. Enkankan ne yan ade pamfue. Ye kɔ ne ye kɔtɔ ayi polyester ne bo ayede den. Said the nanko first so mu take measurement 1 yard ne maye no kura no kɔ ma san ate so. Nti say mi hu so man no mu ayede pa nti e besla ban say so betimi aye bibi kakra fa ho. Ama ye ho aha ye kakra na dawroma omuaye na ye say die ye ntimi kura ye diska bia akodwomu a ntimi ntɔhwe ebe 3 months ni me kokoto carpet am koto no 280 cedis you can say 280 cedis ni 28 million no enura me ko ye 2800 enura me ko ye 3800 enti se ukita ska bia di ko edwa so a wuntimi mfa ntɔhwe enti ebestra oman pani se na dawroma yesle na so pese MPP aban ni san ba aban amamuo no mu biemu a na dawroma omo ayen no ma ne ma mra fom mayen se de be ya ye betimi edi ekokromotine asama oman no MPP aban no aba power enye saa dia se say de yafa ye ho adwene ewie
we school 2016 ba na nanado na oboan kakra by esan ekọ na nim no ya hu emmoa ne biem ti ye hwa anka e try oh say enemo okekan no o hwa wantimi anye ni na amboa ntino ye hwa anka e try mahama so ahe ye try no so ahe senka e boa because say kasi e kofo obi aba Ghana the whole Ghana enye yie eye MPP NDC ti entimi nchange mu e change mu age nyankopon na ebia obeka say ebia wa yi obi aba ba yen Ghana for ne pan de me visia woman maintain different party be apart from ex-president omo but apart from on me san who president bia ntini hwa me dey come nko dia as a youth no come ka see and try mahama so nhwe se wono so beboan because wono odi kan ba first time am wasa nti ebia unse bibi ya ni a nipa de osua de nti bia okoye no wakosua de a yen try na di sua na okosua nhwe se beboan ya
asa akofo adne to so na ono nso so de free teachaba o de nyuma bebre aba nti o se eda na se na de ba o mi aba na obetu an nyuma pa na wa na wo de unhu ne sa
me dabi me mama MPP ni me papa me nua no nyina MPP for me first time aba me koto ye me nya me voter ID card aba me di kan to ye me toma nanado me first time a me to ye nanado na me toma no e no ode awini nti second time me dey me try say me change mu ahwe
ada otoma no wa disappoint wana
don't say disappointing ne dey obia beka say we disappointing nti e be try mahama so ahwe
say NDC never ba na wanyere won so obeye adwuma unidi nti de obeba ebeboa no free education e boa bebre ena niema bi wo no ma ye hu ai say ye nya wo to NDC mu a wo ye dan ya wo ye NDC ne ye do to MPP mu nti MPP ya de papa kura no ye hu enti e ka memenko adia enka mema ba omi ato aso de na mahu ba omi awone pa bebre maye ye Ghana for ya ne say 8 years bi e besesa aban emwa ye efse enwuma wa sha ase no onuru ba bia sesi ye san atoma mahama no oba obejai won so akoye ne de se wankoye ne de ye beka se oba wa anya hwe MPP de no obeto aso.
We spoke to the MPP constituency secretary regarding their candidates' prospect in the December polls.
University Dumasi, for the past 32 years, we've had about 8 elections, and the NDC has been able to win 7 times. We have won only in 2012 with Honorable Bamba, but they came back strongly and took back the seat. This time around, we are bringing Madam Gifty Ndoma, who we believe that she will rescue the seat for us. Ejura is purely dominated by Northerners, Muslims, in the Zongos, and what they are saying is that we haven't had a Muslim president before, and for that matter, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has proven beyond reasonable doubt that he's competent. Looking at the kind of projects he has initiated, like the zipline drones, 1 district, 1 factory, 1 village, 1 dam, digitalization of a passport, paperless port, a lot. So looking at that as a vice president, they have the belief that if he's given the driving seat, in fact, he's going to build the economy, in fact, give a lot of developmental projects, and the people will benefit. Because comparing him to John Dramani Mahama, who we have tested before.
The MPP is optimistic about victory, having ramped up their campaign efforts across the constituency.
So the people of the University Dumasi are now believing that the current MP is incompetent, and for that matter, they are giving Madam Gifty a try. She is requesting for only 4 years. Well, that's what Madam Gifty is saying. So give me only 4 years, and I'll prove to you that I am competent. After 4 years, I wouldn't come to you
to request for any vote. You will call me to reward me another 4 years because of my competency. So for that matter, we have seen the seat as already one seat for New Patriotic Party. Last Sunday, we had our health walk in town and a campaign lunch just at where we are. In fact, if you ask, it is one of the best so far in the history of Ejura Dumasi. Looking at the youth that came out, it tells you that they are ready for a change and they will vote for Madam Gifty Ndoma.
Meanwhile, the NDC's Mohammed Bawa Brahima remains confident that he is the right choice for Ejura Dumasi.
So what we are saying is that this is a non-performing government, and so we're only praying and hoping that at least Ghanaians will look favorably onto the eyes of the NDC, and then I think that this drizzle that is coming, these showers of blessing, it is the showers of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Now is the NPP's Madam Gifty Ndoma ready to rescue the seats from the NDC's Mohammed Bawa Brahima? We leave that for the constituents to tell come December 7, 2024. For Channel 1 News, I am Fatih Amin Ibrahim.
Welcome to another edition of What the Papers Are Saying, where we bring you the big stories for the week and dissect them as reported by the big media outlets. And then we look at the various angles they reported on those stories and matters arising from those stories.
The news cycle can sometimes be rather daunting. With an abundance of media houses publishing daily, where does one even begin? What the Papers Are Saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
And you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them. And he was telling police people.
Yeah.
What we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder. Yeah. And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous. I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kai Loco, and her guests each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious waakye with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
funny thing, time. It heals all wounds, they say. It can fly. Then Einstein believed it can even be bent.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Why in the man one? About constitution and power na parliament and now president. I know Biafra for say you who one among you should not can the constitution is actually. Could we say I'm saying and then you free one up and down and as I say you take constitution as constitution also there we the people it's as any say near person ya did not near say baby I am and just any man fan court now the corner in the court no charge na it's matiko apai home the hard in the power but you send them okay
yeah
and to be an aircraft it's not be from adwene bi na den to was
Your Excellency, now, maybe you are sure we are still familiar with Eurojet. Eurojet about something.
Oh,
that project.
Egypt company for we won't buy. You know, we should share my by you. I can say it. You have 6 major hospitals.
Okay.
We will be seeing near there. You know, we can a hospital. Afari, the constituency. But certain many Afari, like the Siso for like
opposite down.
Baku or yes, I see. Mr. Baku Krawa, it's a Laos, a tissue of baby. But most of the night, so I said, you cry. And I got 2 minutes free answer. And baby, a best senior. Yati ya nino nanka ni abisi sofo line.
Kiasa year free.
One more year for the Bakan 37 hospital. And I know then said I'm near people. And I am at the end of the Kosi.
And the MPs know every concern so much as
and there's a Kosi Kumasigo. And I baby I'm fine Kosi baby I say after. Baby a Kosi no. Who fit Kumasigo? I'm going to first me a break entire factory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Afari hini mami asase am say about 250 acres of clay. Until we are Ashanti brick entire factory. Across the road, you know, na Omukosi, the regional hospital Akosi.
Wow, constituency.
And baby a Egypt for no near year nyima me refi Egypt leader no kra some general or some yeah wow no abagana
okay
about kra nya ho ba hwere and by but yes I knew you so be shame no am so mu follow it nkasa na say but if you be yes no to say
na the you get ko fa ba na ye wa
time but what
is say o munim ho
but you say hwe mami mo example wo so say yan university sabi wo hwe UDS yan ya bar rollings ono okay na so adani technical school and I think
yeah
in that sense no
nano kan
ordinary nano aka ba ko le ko sa hwane sisi adani udu tamala hostel akase na nyina uko na Brongo campus osedia yani uko wa yani sisi nyina UDS yani ma obia no betima akase anam say kofo president wo kofo akase ono no university dabi yes I say but you know ubakase saben nkwara asembi wo obi apaso akase ono na wa mari ase anka yensi bida uko Legon sisi Kotek Kopekos Koshe University adanya me sisi my businesses banks be crap no sisi and then say kofo abaji intimate say me na me we ya ne sa no na tuna say wo ya na oni ho me so ba na no ai ni na mpese
so bo
me ka to na me call bi ya sa Ghana nkoso nti nya sa de no
okay with teaching hospital or University
well then the me require matron or a matron no nurse midwife for Tech hospital it's on the background and you charge the university Tech medical school that's a teaching hospital
okay
na no interest for na hospital now and son on the president and
is there a particular project here went to me anyway na okọ ya at least when is a project to idea at least complete
Martin offshore bank
offshore yeah
offshore no can go for why immediately I'm say currency a friend saying money laundering yeah and yet totally correct Yen Maban. I need Barclays International. Yeah, she share over 3 year period. The whole loss near the end of passing. Yeah, could be Ghana because our offshore bank attracted inflow of hard currency. Obia when you see Kababia, so they could be in Nigeria for a lot of way. 4 billion years now. Over then could be only the beer but two. Now I'm saying, our tax system. And ban fifi muni ade don't pay baby a hojo near this cabinet abrofun bianke baba example pani Mauritius tiny island and nanka ashubi anu model when we hear arrangement in offshore bank with Barclays International and economy na so is here Africa country for country one economic growth ecososa untimi mo me ni said now more Mauritius nti yan so ya say ya ni Barclays International for na baby yetimi no mi share signing home bra buy office for airport city ye fi abam 1 year 2009-10 the twada kwa ya say Ghana cha sari metu
ayo ya
na just again how you mean ya chon I say money laundry obia be you see ka ko to wana yeah services anka by now money from all over the world have been home masa
yes miss my minimum say say na ya na ya truncating no office be a mere politics and a man, your 70 and on Persona Sebia, the skill, Nimbia, or the Bayano.
And so my cousin to me, I pray. Would I come first here to me? Oh, my crowd. Fanakoto. Not too many cancer.
Oh, God, you are there.
Too many Baumupi now pen too much. A bit of Kuntumpo, a bit of Dium, a bit of Bokrono opportunity. Nasa a showman, who said young man's a 2 minutes, a corner of us of a can be a fast subject. So no can be a no one to see. Was what you say, pa no trouble, loss as she nothing partners, and no better said Barclays International. Barclays Bank, which is our doing Baba say, DB Kuka the Imusa, none the reputation around the world was any. To want to go and share. The whole make us say the ignorance come. The other one, they are no who pay 2 minutes to 20 be to say, or Bako cry, or quack or come for Necran Quine. Oh, come for quack, what I say. Into whom the prank on the soccer.
It is said here, and the year cover digitalization, the economy,
officer now, what the other. There are other than Gabriel. And
there's a challenge is when you know, whereas continuity armor, especially o executive office no, and kadie o susenka o medi wade no baya saa o ha we nyina nke
mentimi kasa uhwe history ufi kumase na eba sabi ya nananom ahemfo adi mfie bia 2 3 400 ya bo mu na de lepe aya na ohin bia piemu na ne din ahwete obeye nyema kese bia ne nya na no office bi baba no anye ni but one hweli na kaza na oba no asente ne ya twam kura wa yo hu cause we no na bo no ani wo baka so anye ni na ni bia na ne bo bi baba ma sama de so sana life all over the world where the example can be more and nti say me ni abaya bia nkabako yi antimi nyina nka say by ho bia nka nyesa na bia no shemu bia mapini could have been because and I'm say because the government and president name president invariably funny na fit for the cabinet ministers and it's what you need there no more and in your baba no so the near okro no and she said you need to adhere or the better so very easier for development chance will be your baba only when you fakra no baba better or any or send one or use or say okay possibly so you trust one can be and we send you baby especially when I'm giving me example so ba no je go ha say yam fiansa nka you my one fansa go yin nan sika man sika ne de I don't know fansa nka
okay your excellency what me baby a Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia free Gidia wo the moon ya there ti wo dey support no so he should be the next leader makanse me dey me hwa santiman kuma se na mete ha na mete am bibia e dey ntina santiman nya Gidia wo Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia
me patro since I can't Ghana man asanti e she Ghana
okay
to say Islam she Ghana say Nkraman she Ghana Fantiman Shim, I'm going to mind. Yes, you know, come on. And Ghana. Ya Papina obedi Ghana mine, Obama nothing can say. You will back on Ghana mine. Usha Ghana, your Kasumua, your Christopher, your Cramophone, your Venus Ramon could be crying, but you know you're Ghana mine. Do Papina, Uba Papina, Obacha says, I say. One to a fading corner.
Okay.
Or to
Ghana, you know.
Bet me a mark a career of the anthem. Na send a man between pong. A bashisha. Ama Ghana, my ma, Lantaning Kitisia. The Benyani that's all say. A woman be sa school and Titia Navibia. It won't be about bra woman. I'm a managing my study. nanam nyinaa bɛto aso what must say nti baumia mahwɛ nipa no nyinaa menka sɛ bi ɔno nko a ne bɛtumi dabi na adanse a medie ne sɛ kwane a ɔne nam so abɛpie baabi na ɔbɛpie no memete nka sɛ mɛka kyerɛ asetena tie nyɛ nea ne deɛ ani hunu nko a no sunsum so
nɔkorɛ
nti hwɛ neɛ korɔ no a
woyɛ bosom o
medase hwɛ no asɔka so ɔbisa sɛ mekɔmfɔ wɔ panyin woyɛ panyin a wokyerɛ ho ɛno nti akɔda yi ɛm sɛ wohwɛ ne nimdeɛ wasua anwuma a wayɛ wɔfa ha asene sɛne wobɛpie mu ɔnhyɛ ase ɔnyɛ politician ɔnhyɛ ase sɛ politician ɛne wiase politics no nyɛ politics no nko a mɛka kyerɛ me party da sɛ democracy no deɛ yɛyɛ na mmom technocracy yeah, we deal with the engineering know-how and technologically nyinaa kwa wei timi gyina hɔ a saa mmerɛ bi so ne gye sɛ sɛ ɛnya panyin a wɔte saa nneɛma nyinaa keka sɛ anim wɔte nipa ase na wɔtumi hold yɛn together meka kyerɛ Ghana sɛ yɛn nyinaa yɛbɔ abubuo yɛho kyerɛ yɛn within 5-10 years ɛsɛ Ghana tumi sɔre wrata paa bɛha megye sɛ saa akwadaa no wɔwɔ nhyehyɛeɛ no yɛante sɛ yɛyi so no nti saa no maka kyerɛ
Your Excellency, open so. Obedi ECOWAS nim. Obedi African Union nim. Unya was bebre ne Brazil President Krano. Unya award on food and food security, World Food Prize. Yeah, then a somber pie. Say share 2001 and 2009. Ghana and Munyama Yinyae, our Mansuinano. Now so pie. And they would make us say, I should share a mindset and part next leaders a woman on between the Ghana, Jina, by Bia, would the Ghana, Jina, a woman.
What's me a boss of them? What my visa now? Those are visa jam. Ghana, I feel crying, yes, I say. Intimation, the panel. Mma yade baako a yɛ ne yɛnya huye Ghana ni ba bia yɛ mani ha na yɛ mmea ho kwan but Ghana ni kɔ ba bia akɔ yɛ ma Ghana forma yɛ pie mu ma me no kasa Ghana ni abrante bi ha mo nkyɛn bia okɔ Harvard University America, the foremost university big professor. I started to this since I to say head of the university, president and vice chancellor of the university. Ghana ni abrante. Me bo jina bia mo behunu. Oh, enya ono sonko. Ufa babia. Hwe na no akoda ya kwasi kwatia.
Yeah. UK
chancellor of first.
Yeah, chancellor. Yeah, that's right.
I'm ranting mo jana na no ta yeshe. So nya ni mo ja hihie na odi ntempa. What ran and could be a quiet prime minister of Britain. Would Faber be a Ghana for? Sorry. I didn't immediately say. I'm paying me the time, but when you're the last Ghanaian, yeah, quality. The matter by time. I see a buy my nursing in accounting. Yeah, and she share to say education and the social interventions in the private sector. As I say, Yana, my man, Brantian in Ketesi Aban, woman Yaquine, no Munyami, Achadi or Diamo, talents near them, Yama Quine, one mutim shine.
Yeah.
Go bet me.
Okay.
You will have a great time.
I was for you then come on, ebe by year. Na amampain dada. His Excellency John Ajikum Kufo, and I don't know a bon kumoy. Papa, a per se, your camera, wohwem edeman
mi offices ro
isiwo wohwem kakra edeman na ka kire Ghana fo nyina sa aka makuma bi na ye ba beto aba hwan pa na ye fa ehwe enhye ne mu hwan na ususu oyo ene ka kire se obi a wa na wen se onko trouble bia no onkeka no na bato hu ya
gani ya pa na cheso uya mamba ni ti ampa Ghana mamba ya sramu atwumi no ya man hyehyɛ no kyerɛ sɛ Ghana ni ba bia kan wie Ghana ni ba no tumi no vision so wabatoɔ no yɛ adansedie kyerɛ sɛ Ghana tumi no kuta bi ɛno nti ne waba ne ɛka ne a ɛkyerɛ ne ɔkɔdi president ana ɛkyerɛ ne ɔkɔdi member of parliament waba koro yɛ asoso ɛna ɛde tu obi a mode tumi no amba no a wamfa ne adwuma ama no nso mwani kyerɛ sɛ mokuta tumi no paa nti saa ba yɛ ba bɛto yi ne bɛsrɛ mo mommɛmfa koroyɛ asomdwoɛ mandɔ ne yɛ nyinaa yɛ daakye mma nananom pɛ sɛ ɔmotena ɛfrɛ nsɛn amane a sɛbɛ nyɛ sɛbɛ nkoaman yɛmpɛ kasaprako biara yɛmpɛ nhyɛsoɔ ɛsɛ sɛ wokɔto aba no ɛnka sɛ ɛnam sɛ asom asi bi kɔ ɛ wanhwɛ m'anim anaa maadeɛ bi me nsa nkanti ɛnea mente kora sɛ wankɔto a wɔnim aka no deɛ bɛkɔ akɔto ebi a wodeɛ baako no ɛna nka bɛm yɛhu yɛ sɛ ɛne president wohwɛ constitution ase 50% plus 1 bi a wonya plus 1 nka ɛne wodeɛ no wo so wankɔ ankɔto nti bɛwie ase na nka neɛ ɔbɛnya bɛyɛ soma mu w'ani agye no wabu ne nam nea ɔbɛba nso bi anyɛ ne nka wopɛ kora woayɛ wo ho aborɔ nti mɛsrɛ mo mmea nkɔto na sɛnea ɛbɛto a ɛnam sɛ ɛkyerɛ adwene wɔ abatoɔ no mu ntim mo mmea mfa akoko sabi o kokobɔne mo mmea nkɔɛ sɛ wei ɔmfiri me kurom anaa wei ne ho nya me fɛ na wammerɛ ne sika wode saa adeɛ no kɔ a saa nneɛma woyɛ a ntwa yi ɛnkanka nna nea aba so ɔde saa na ɛbaeɛ sɛbi akokɔ na wopɛ sɛ ɔkye na wode aburo daadaa no woka sika deɛ obi a wobɛtumi abɛyi sika no ma nanso ɔkɔtena hɔ a watɔ atua na afei wɔbɔ korɔ no na woka ho asɛm a waa sɛ ɔti boa buu fɔ nti mommia ntua boa ne ahwɛ sɛ hwan ne ɛde adeɛ gya no a ɔde sɛbi ahobraseɛ asomdwoɛ man koroyɛ wɔde bɛhyehyɛ ameɛ nyinaa kutakuta mu obi a play ne part na ɛde ma na asɔre ayɛ mfaso ameɛ nyinaa moto ne saa ɛbɛkɔ yi party soom metu ɛmi na adam meyɛ party ni me party no ɛyi mi agyina m'akyire na moadaroma nyame nhyira mede bɛdi president of Ghana nti bɛgyina me party n'akyi nyame ka kyerɛ nkurɔfoɔ ne sɛ party no nyɛ ne nipa no sɛna meka nyɛ ne kofoɔ sɛ mo woka sɛ woyɛ NPP ɛnam sɛ kofoɔ nti maka so ayɛ mistake kofoɔ no yɛ NPP nyɛ sɛ sɛbio me papa buzi anti ne mmom principles value systems no ebinom sɛ ideology party a ɔse rule of law ne sɛ obi ahyɛ mmara ase woyɛ president kɔ ahyɛ mmara no ase ofu mmara no ɛsɛ mmara no die mmara no nipa no nyinaa yɛ contract ase rule of law ɔse democratic sɛ kabi ma mi kabi kyerɛ wadwene ma nkyerɛ madwene yɛkyerɛ na deɛ dodoɔ no pɛ no ne dodoɔ no yɛdi n'akyi kɔpem fie bɛsɛ yi yɛasan to aba bio yɛ democratic ɔse private sector hwɛ yɛnananom ɔmu na bu yɛ bɛ tetefoɔ no ɔnu sɛ nipa baako na ɔkum ɔsono ɛna amansan nyinaa di private sector no sɛbe nyame wakyɛ obiara bibi ne mmom nyɛ ade korɔ ɔde ma kwadwo nyɛ saa ade korɔ no ana ɔde ma ama anaa sɛ kwadwo nea ne nyame de ama no wɔtumi de hyehyɛ na mfasoɔ no batɔ a kwadwo nkoa ntimi ɛnam saa so ntimi bɛɛ na yɛn mu bebree a sabi yɛn akyɛdeɛ ne adeɛ ne yɛnyɛ employment na man so tax ne adeɛ wandi bi na ne wɔne bi ne yɛahyehyɛ ne yɛn private sector yɛ kuro ne wɔse respect for private sector mekaa ma ban yɛkyɛda yɛ ministry for private sector development ne nipa no nyinaa wɔn na apiri nyinaa de te sɛ adeɛ no ase nti wohwɛ saa nneɛma nyinaa party sɛ principles bɛn na saa nkurɔfoɔ yi wɔn de sɛ sɛ mfa tumi no ma wɔn no yɛfa yɛaka national health yɛaka free education yɛasanka private sector friendly government saa property owning democracy nkurɔfoɔ sɛ adifurupɛ nyɛ adifurupɛ wɔn na wɔn anya ne dan tɛn ma nkɔmpɛ wɔpɛ sɛ wɔbɛkɔ akɔfa landlord ɛdeɛ wɔn ne wɔyɛ nhyɛ dɛm na wɔgyina akyire bosom bi a wɔto akatua wɔn pɛ ne saa ne obi sɛ wɔyɛ ba abɛhyehyɛ ama economy na sɔre na wo sɛbi wanya kakra bi ne wo so ne wɔyere no ma ɔde a wɔsɛ ɛbɔne ne bɔne ne sɛn nti mohwɛ wɔn nyinaa na kuro hudoɔ no wohwɛ neɛ ɔba asombadwo wobɛnya mpuntuo woba bɛnya education wo business ɛbɛkɔ yi a wohwɛ ne saa ɛnea mɛsrɛ mo sɛ monhwɛ ne yie maka yɛ npp ne memfa nsie mabodi abawumia ho adanse megyina nyantimi atum aba hɔ sɛ nea mekɛkan tɔ adwene mu a mesrɛ mo hwɛ na mommo abawumia no ɔno so mayɛ bi ma mo
amapanyin dada John Agyekom Kufuor ɛna ndɛ yɛnya
Ten times.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10 from 100. 90.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10. Good job.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
1 million. There is 70.
I'ma give you one big dirty slap, man.
How many zeros are there in 1 million? Get close to me.
6. 0.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
6.
Complete this proverb. Cut your coat
according to your age. Hey! Cut your coat according to, I don't know.
No problem. Cut your coat.
I'm not good at proverbs, so I don't know.
What's up?
Awadeku.
What's your name?
I'm Daniel.
Daniel. How many times can you...
Rich wise. Rich wise.
Rich
wise.
Rich wise. So you get plenty money. How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10.
Good job. How many zeros are there in 1 million?
9.
Be careful, huh? Complete this proverb. Cut your coat
according to your size. That's not true.
You use phone?
Yeah.
What be the full meaning of same?
Same.
Relax, relax. You relax.
Oh, this one you get me, you get me. You the way now me.
What's your name?
I'm David.
Did you kill Goliath?
yeah. Definitely.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
I mean, can I subtract 10 from 100? For it to be 0.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10 times.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
6 zeros.
Cut your coat
according to your size.
Do you use your phone?
Yeah.
What is the full meaning of SIM?
SIM. You cut me. SIM card.
You said what?
SIM card.
Hey!
It's okay.
What's up?
Oh, cool, bro.
What's your name?
I be Street.
Street?
Yes, sir.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
Subtract 10 from 100. One time, one.
It's the audacity for me.
So if you subtract 10 from 100, you're left with 90.
9.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
How many zeros are there in 1 million? 6.
Complete this proverb. Cut your coat
according to your size.
Wait. Use a phone.
Yes.
What is the full meaning of SIM?
SIM. Oh, I'm coming.
Okay.
Something identification number or so identification something, but I don't want the.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
Samira.
Samira. Hey, that's a nice name. You know, there's Samira too and there's Samira, you know. How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10 times.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
1 million. 6.
Complete this proverb. Cut your coat
According to your size.
Use a phone.
Yes.
What's the full meaning of SIM?
Of.
SIM.
Forgotten.
You are a disappointment.
Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria.
Yes.
How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
10.
How many zeros are there in 1 million?
6.
Use your phone.
Yes.
What is the full meaning of SIM?
I don't know.
No problem. Complete this proverb. Cut your coat
According to your size. You are a big liar.
Alright folks, so that's how we wrap up today's episode of Vox Pop Central with yours really Tajudeen right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today we brought you a part 2 of my interaction with the people of Kwame Nkrumah Circle, and it's been great, it's been exciting as always. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the street, move fair, don't run. I'll see you same time next week. It's a wrap.
Welcome to another edition of What the Papers Are Saying, where we bring you the big stories for the week and dissect them as reported by the big media outlets. And then we look at the various angles they reported on those stories and matters arising from those stories.
The news cycle can sometimes be rather daunting. With an abundance of media houses publishing daily, where does one even begin? What the Papers Are Saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
And you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them. And he was telling police people.
Yeah.
What we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder.
Yeah.
And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous. I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kai Loco, and her guests each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatu Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
What do you need from your leaders? And how can we build stronger constituencies?
Welcome to the constituency on Channel 1 Television. My name is Samuel Akom.
Every voice matters. Every story counts. Welcome to the constituency, the show that brings you closer to the heart of Ghana.
Market yawaha iswa inti ye market kesi waha.
Dining eduane na we say free Wanyano rich nampunda so leaves na dimpu go so tama school no ye bread.
Join us every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV as we explore the real issues facing our communities. From education and healthcare to jobs and infrastructure, we shine a light on the needs of the people.
Now it's obvious that Ghanaians will look at it twice to make sure the NDC as a party will come into government 2025.
And so say no there no be apple. Yes, we na here pa. Say me hu me bi no say nsuan ka mama pa ko no wache no.
Anka metu aba ma Jesus. Ama Jesus abeboa mi.
As December 7th, 2024 approaches, it's time to empower ourselves and hold our leaders accountable. Get ready for insightful discussions, inspiring stories, and the chance to make your voice heard. Don't miss the constituency. Tune in every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV. Your voice, your constituency, your future. In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Maru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Hairdressers. So wahala, distant Jews had things you go see, things you go hear, you know if you think drama in abundance from dawn to dusk. Adia winnie, asema winti, they circulate the hairdressers. Concern, make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Hairdressers, boo 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 boo, concern.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This salon came highly recommended to get my daughter's hair braided. Am I in the right place?
Yes, please. Oh, come and have a seat.
Give me a minute.
Welcome, Mr.
Is she coming to braid the hair or she's coming for a sleepover?
Don't worry, my dear. It's normal practice.
Normal. What's wrong about all this drama?
Enough, okay. Madam, please, I apologize for the behavior. Kindly have a seat.
I know.
Keep your stuff in my
Gosh. Please, can I charge the towel for a while?
Sure.
Yeah, we can't get this hair braided peacefully without it, so.
Sweetheart. Does she need to wash her hair?
No, we did that already yesterday.
So, what style are you braiding, young miss?
I want knotless braids, long and nice. All my friends have nice hairstyles at school. Let me show you my preferred style on my tab.
Honey, the tab is switched off. Remember, the battery is dead.
Oops, I forgot. Daddy, can I have your phone? The style is on Pinterest.
Okay, there you go.
I can't find it. We have to wait for the tab.
Okay, honey, but that will take a long time.
No, it won't. Well, surfing the internet for that picture will take all day too.
No, it won't.
I'll wait, Dad.
You're really your father's daughter.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, is that my own picture? You do a long time.
I miss you.
Take your time. Things are not things. This is.
Silly boy, KK, you never change.
How can I change, honey? Anyways, what brought you here?
My nails.
Daddy, I changed my mind. I want to do my nails first.
Hey, what's all this? Wait, how old are you again?
I can paint them for you, darling.
Mommy, what do you think? What should I do first?
Do your hair, sweetie. You can paint your nails later.
But the tab is off.
Honey, make up your mind, okay?
I have a style now. I want hair braids.
Mommy, what are you doing?
I want to watch her get her nails done while I am getting my hair braided.
Please, is that possible?
No.
Yes, please. This is very possible.
Don't worry, we brought our own towels.
Oh, okay. Sit down. Should they be long?
Oh no, normal length is fine.
I want to watch her get her nails done.
Oh, baby. This is just a normal procedure. See, allow Auntie to braid your hair for you. After that, you can watch my nails get done, okay?
I want to watch. How am I going to know if I don't watch?
Honey, let her braid the most part of your hair, okay? After you can watch Auntie do her nails. Okay?
Okay, Daddy.
Alright.
Good girl.
You are hurting me. Why are you combing it that way?
Dear, but I'm being gentle. What's with this little girl's attitude? Please, can't you both cut this hair instead of all this trouble?
Why would you say that?
Ifya. Sorry, but this is ridiculous.
James, let's sing her song. Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
What kind of world do we live in these days? There is nothing you won't see or hear. Hey!
Mommy, don't you want your braids a bit smaller?
No, Mommy. She has to hurry so I can watch the nails get done. Remember, we don't have all day.
Behave, little girl. That is no way to speak to your mother.
Please leave her alone. She's just a child.
No, madam. You have to teach her how to talk to you and any other adult, else she will grow with this attitude.
I totally disagree. The problem with you Ghanaians is that you just fear bored children. We always force them to bottle up. Why? Which is wrong.
Wow. Really?
Brother, there's a thin line between rudeness and boldness. I think you should teach her the difference.
Our daughter is not rude.
Yes. My dad says I'm not rude. I'm just outspoken. And people always get afraid of that.
Outspoken my foot.
Mame is being groomed to become the first female president in this country. And being bold and outspoken is a very essential trait.
Why are you taking too much time on the section you are braiding?
That's because if you want to do something well, you take your time.
That's a lie. It's just laziness. Isn't it, Daddy?
No, darling. She's right. If you want to do something better, you have to take your time, okay?
Could this be the reason why Mommy's cooking tastes really funny?
What?
Mommy doesn't take her time when she is cooking, and dinner is always ready before time, but never tastes good.
My cooking doesn't taste good. Something that has fed you since you knew how to chew.
Ignore, sweetheart. Just ignore.
I don't blame you at all. All the liberties we've given has gotten into your head, so you think you can talk to me anyhow.
Sweetheart, ignore. She's just a kid. She'll grow out of it.
So please, who is going to paint my nails for me? Is it this lady over there or the gentleman who has been acting like a lady since we got here?
Hey! Mwazewa! I will not spare you if you say one more bad thing against me again. Listen, I'm not your mom or your dad. Trust me, I can give you the beatings of your life when you say that again.
Calm down, sir. I don't take it personal. She's just a kid.
Please leave her alone. She didn't mean to offend you.
Let her apologize there.
I thought we already did that on her behalf.
Why can't she do it herself? Please, when she tries it again, I will not hesitate to beat that insolence out of her.
Mommy, is he mad at me?
No, sweetheart, but just apologize to him.
But I just stated the obvious.
Apologize to him, Mommy.
Mommy, but he does act like a lady.
Relax.
Just go. Relax. Mommy, just say you are sorry.
I'm sorry, Auntie.
Hey!
I'm sorry, Uncle.
You are lucky. Does it look funny?
Please take it easy on her. You can't treat a child like how you treat an adult.
Then you should better stay in the lane, because in this country, we beat children to drive out foolishness.
So wahala, distant Jews have. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know we think drama in abundance, from dawn to dusk. I hear as a mountain, they separate the hairdressers.
What a pleasant surprise. Safwa.
Hi, Gypsy.
And James. You two are still in this country.
It's been ages.
Wow. I was wondering if you are still in the country yourself. I saw your daughter last week at Corner.
What's Corner Bar, Daddy?
What were you doing at Corner Bar?
Wait, didn't I tell you?
Tell me.
We had a work night there.
You never told me.
Anyway, is that my baby, Mommy?
Yes, my friend.
She's such a big girl now. Mommy, how old are you?
7 years.
7 already? Safwa, we're growing old though. Look at Mommy at 7. You were a tiny baby just yesterday when I used to change your diapers.
You changed my diapers?
Of course I changed your diapers. You were only eating and pooping as a baby.
So what are babies supposed to do?
Whoa. Hey.
Don't mind her, my friend. She doesn't know what she's saying.
I know what I'm saying, Mommy.
Mommy, just shut up and do your head.
But Mommy says that if you eat a lot, you poop a lot as well. So what she said had no new information.
Hey, Safua. This little girl of yours has too sharp a tongue for her age, don't you think? Hey.
I'm just bold and straightforward, and that's on period.
Hey.
Wait. Let me see those nails, girl.
Is she your classmate?
Lovely. Can I have a closer look?
Mommy said please.
Please. Wow. They look beautiful. You have good taste.
Hey, you this girl. Thank you, small girl. Have a good day, guys.
Okay, baby girl. See you. Bye.
Thank you.
Can I have my nails done now?
No, finish with your hair.
But I'm almost done.
I'll be done soon.
Mommy, let me sing you a song. You'll finish in no time. Mommy is a good girl, good girl, good girl.
Mommy, what's wrong?
Dad, I don't like the song. I'm hungry. Can I have the mashed kinky that we brought? I hope you brought my creamy plus milk.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I forgot the creamy plus at home.
Dad, I'm not drinking the mashed kinky without my creamy plus milk.
Please, do you have any supermarkets around?
Don't worry. I have a tin here, but it's my last one. So you can have some and give me the rest.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Let me just take a little.
Dad, I want everything. I am a growing child and I need my proteins. Pour everything.
Brother, Famama, not only is your child rude, she's an ungrateful child.
Okay, fine. Sorry, Auntie.
Shinasu tomorrow. Oh, yo.
Give up,
I saw you put this on her nails first.
Babe, mommy, I'm doing it, so watch. Please relax.
Are you sure you know what you are doing?
Madam, I will slap this your child if you don't speak sense to her head.
Easy, okay? She's just a kid.
Just do same as you did for the lady to stop her from whining.
Shina, can you see what is happening here?
Don't worry. I'm putting everything on their tap.
Why? How much does this service cost?
Well, it depends on the kind of stress the customer gives us.
Which policy is that?
What kind of child too is this?
I don't like what you are doing. It's ugly.
Ah, mommy, what I did for the lady is for adults. And what I'm doing for you is for kids like you. So sit down and listen to me. Watch me. Ah, is it clear? Bring her.
So I holla, distant Jews hot. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know fi think drama in abundance, from dawn to dusk. I dear with me, I say my own tea, circulate. The hairdressers.
Sweetheart, I'm done.
Wow, you look so beautiful, my president. Let's get going.
Hey, Mommy, come and take some toffees. Hey, you have to learn to show respect, eh? You were too young to be as insolent as you are. At 7, you shouldn't be so
Mommy,
When you go out, leave your bad behavior at home. Do you hear me? And learn to show respect. Show respect. You can phone. I should have knocked some sense into her head. Silly child.
Children of today are something else, Mom.
It's as if their parents are scared of them.
Say that again.
Afraid? Afraid of something I gave birth to? How? How dare you? I give birth to you and you can show disrespect. Benaka mini, mean for bolobo for me. Hey! Benaka.
Mommy, didn't you say you send the money immediately you get here?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I've been so busy, I totally forgot. Sorry. Let me do it now.
You do this every single time, and I hate it!
Hey, it is my money. And if you want some, you better ask me nicely. Who
brought me into this world? Was it not you? Anyway, please send me the money immediately. I'm waiting.
You're right. Children of today have got no respect. You people.
In a world where there are hypocrites, there's Gifty, the queen of them all, always criticizing the very things she's doing.
Okay, I sent it. Check your phone. Check. And go before I lose my temper. Go.
Butter. What are you staring at?
Oh, but I'll slap it by all means when I get home. What are you staring at? What have you been doing all day today?
Nothing, Madam, nothing. Madam, I'm not feeling well.
You're not feeling well, so this is where you come. Is this a hospital? Everybody go home when we close. You stay and clean the entire salon. Do you hear me?
Yes, Madam.
You will stay and clean up. Clean up, and I mean it.
From dawn to dusk, I hear when I say my own tea, they circulate. The hairdressers, concern. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Hairdressers, boo 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 boo, concern. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Good name is better than riches, but to talk is a big wish. Be like fishing in the ocean, with the wasamba we caught big fish. Good name is better than riches, but to talk is a big wish. Mati, ake, with the wasamba we caught big fish. Get the bell was so okay, yes we a best sauce for the bar. Get the bell was so okay, yes we a best sauce for the bar. Get the bell was so okay, yes we a best sauce for the bar. Get the bell was so okay, yes we a best sauce.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering.
Hello, welcome to Footprints. My name is Samuel Atamensa, and today we are going to talk to a very important personality. But let's watch this video. When we come back, we'll be going right to him.
Major General Henry Kwame Anyidoho, one of Ghana's most distinguished military officers, was born on the 13th July 1940 at Tanyigbe in the Volta region. He was commissioned into the Ghanaian Army's Signal Corps in 1965. Since then, he has served in various capacities in Ghana's armed forces, including a commanding officer of the Ghana Military Academy and the commander of the Northern Command of the Army. He is a graduate of the U.S. Marine Staff College in Virginia and the Ghana Military Academy. He served in numerous UN peacekeeping missions. During the 1994 Rwandan genocide, General Anyidoho led a Ghanaian contingent which was deployed to serve in the United Nations Assistance Mission for Rwanda and the Canadian General Romeo Dallaire. The Ghanaian general and his men are often singled out for praise for their courage and resourcefulness, saving thousands of Tutsis and Hutus from certain death. Major General Anyidoho was also a chairman of the Ghana Telecom Board of Directors for 12 years. One of Ghana's most distinguished military officers, Major General Henry Kwame Anyidoho, tells his story on Footprints now.
Welcome back to the program. Now you know who we are talking about. General Henry Kwame Anyidoho. I repeat, General Henry Kwame Anyidoho. I salute, sir.
You are very much welcome.
I don't even know whether I did it properly.
Well, it's good enough. It's a compliment.
At least I have passed.
Yes.
Thank you for giving us your time today. And it's a pleasure to really see you face to face. I haven't met you one-on-one, but on television, read about you, you know, and even the glory that you have brought to this country. Some of us have benefited from it outside of Ghana because you know that, oh, so you are from Ghana, okay. General Anyidoho, yes. I say, yeah, he's my uncle, yeah, you know. Anyway, so Brigadier, Major General. Let me just say, for the purpose of General.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you still have some of your uniforms?
Yes.
Do they fit?
Not exactly. But I have a little place in my hometown where I call my heritage. I'm trying to build sort of
a
museum.
Yeah.
I call it my heritage. So in my house back in my hometown, there's a room reserved for that where I've hung all the uniforms and the relics I brought from operations.
That's good.
Yeah, so if you were doing this there, it would be more interesting for you to enter that room and take some
That's
few
correct,
pictures.
but that's a cue to Ghana Tourism Authority and the Museums Board. In fact, Ghana Tourism Authority, I mean, this is the General Anyidoho. And I say the General Anyidoho, who you will find in the history books, who you will find in the military books many years after he's gone. and it will be sad for Ghana Tourism Authority and the Museums and Monuments Board not to be part of this project that he's talking about. Because it's a national monument. He sits here alone, but he's an institution. And that's why we should celebrate him. And we'll come back to that.
Okay.
Where did you start from, this whole career military thing? Well, how did you get into it?
Well, when I was in school.
Which school would this be?
Well, I went to elementary school in my village, Tanyigbe. When I passed middle school, Form 4, I then entered Pando Technical Institute.
Yeah, that's
Pando
Pantech.
Technical, Pantech.
Yeah.
For 18 months. After which I went to Takoradi, because that was a program we were following at the time.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately after, because I was in Pando when Ghana had independence.
Yeah.
And the program then was you did a pre-technical training, you were tested, and then you follow up to a senior technical school, which I went to Takoradi,
so which
to
one
do your field of study.
Okay.
So I went to Takoradi to do electrical installation works.
Which institution would this be?
Takoradi Technical Institute, which
TTI.
tend to be Takoradi Poly, now Technical University.
Nice.
So it was from there that I joined the army.
So how was it? How was the experience? Young guy from Tanyigbe, and then all the way to Takoradi, 4-5 hours away from your hometown.
Yes, a long journey at that time. But the good thing was that we went with some other colleagues.
Okay, it was
from
a group.
the same, exactly. So, and then you met new friends.
That's correct.
Whom you were to travel on for a long time in life. So, in fact, I found it more interesting than today when the kids are localized.
That's correct.
So they would have grown up before getting to make friends in life. But I always started from very young ages.
True.
And,
so by the time you were done, did you consider yourself an engineer, a technician? What
a
was
technician.
It? A technician. In which
because
field?
I had the City and Guilds of London Institute.
Electrical, mechanical, civil?
Electrical.
Great.
That was what I used to join the...
So that's why you went into signals at some point?
Signals, exactly.
Wow.
To do electronics now, telecommunications.
In the army?
In the army.
Okay, so tell me about our army. So did you have plans of being an army person when you were in your...
In the school, yes, it occurred to me when I was in Takoradi, Ghana army was then in the Congo, the 60th Congo that they went to.
Yeah.
During Lumumba time.
Lumumba, yes.
And there used to be a program, our forces in the Congo, that's how GPC called it. And every Wednesday they had your choice, listener's choice for our forces in the Congo, where families requested for songs to be played for their loved ones.
Wow.
So they could hear this high life music whilst they were far away. I think that's when I started saying, no, I think I would want to join the army.
Because you want them to play high life for you.
Also to serve.
Yeah, that's
to serve
correct.
humanity. I think that's what started occurring.
So you didn't
to me.
have any family ahead of you who was in an army that influenced
Not at all.
you?
Not at all. I simply saw an advert in the papers in Ghanaian Times, and I think I still have that advert somewhere in my village.
Wow.
I like keeping records.
Wow.
And I applied. They were actually asking for people with GCE or West African School
certificate, yeah.
And I applied indicating that I didn't have any of those. But the course of instruction or studies I was taking,
professional.
I thought I was suitable for it. So they invited me
Wow.
to come and join others for examination here in Accra, whilst I was still in school. So we came to Signal Regiment for the examination, after which those of us they thought had qualified, we were invited to go and start training in Kumasi. So I went to a training center in Kumasi as a soldier. Or if you enter the room, you will see one of the pictures I took with a colleague of mine as recruits.
Wow, wow, wow. And you enjoyed it, Kumasi?
Very rough time.
Rough?
Very rough time in Kumasi. Recruit training in those days was not an easy thing at all, especially when the Congo operation was still on.
Yeah.
They had to make sure that you were tough enough. And I will tell you this story. When I went to Pando, I ran away.
You mean when you went to Pando when?
In 1957, because of the seniors treatment that they were giving to us, and I recorded it in my autobiography.
From Kumasi?
No, from my village to Kwando. Then because I couldn't take to Pantek, I couldn't take the punishment, so I ran away back home. And my father ordered me to go back. That he was not going to accept that at all. So I went back to Kwando, and that was when I took a decision that I would not run away from anywhere again, no matter how difficult the situation may be.
Wow.
And I think that
was a resolution
exactly,
that really
that
reflected
took me through
everywhere.
The difficulties in the army, through the operations, and because I had run away once. As a teenager, I wasn't going to do it again.
Your father then influenced you.
Exactly. My father didn't need too much whipping, but he was a tall, big man. If he spoke to you and you look at his face, you knew that you had to obey.
Thank you very much. So when you started this recruit program, what was your own vision at the time? What did you think the military, what opportunities were you opening up for yourself?
The army signals, then Ghana Gold Coast Signal Squadron, it was
then
changed to Ghana Signals, published that if you were recruited for technicians training, you were going to be sent overseas to be trained. And to go to overseas in our days was a big do. So that was my number one aim, that I was going to get an opportunity to travel outside. Yeah. And so when I joined after training, they did send me to overseas, actually, for...
How long was the training?
Overseas?
No.
Here it was 5 months, 5-6 months.
Okay.
Recruit training, then we joined our regiment. And in the regiment itself, they'll give you orientation. After that orientation, as opportunities came from outside the country, you were selected to go.
Right.
So I went to the United States Southeastern Signal School, then in Georgia, and had my basic overseas training there.
Wow.
And came back. Right. So then I was qualified as a technician.
Now, when you qualified from the military, the school in Kumasi, what was your rank that you started with?
A signalman, which is just like a private soldier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the trade units have their own terminologies.
Okay.
So in signal, we were called signalmen, but actually private soldier.
Okay, so you had the one...
nothing.
Oh, you had nothing?
Nothing. Then you will become a lance corporal.
Okay.
When you get one stripe.
Oh, wow. So that's curious. It means you started from
the very basics.
Wow.
So it was actually when I was in America doing that course that I had a substantive lance corporal rank. I had an acting rank. They gave me here so that I could be used as an instructor. So they needed to give me some authority. So I started teaching, basic things like electricity and magnetism, things that I had already learned in school. So I was given that rank just to identify me among the many, to have some authority to teach.
Yeah.
When I was in America, I was then confirmed as a
lance corporal.
And lance corporal.
You were happy?
Very happy. And then, of course, when I came back with that rank, I was posted to Kumasi.
Again?
They were then establishing the 2nd Infantry Brigade Group headquarters. Our first commander was the late General Ferry. So I went there as a technician.
The old man General
Ferry? The old man General Ferry. And one day I had an encounter with him. I went to his office to repair his telephone equipment. So he entered into conversation with me. Why should I, as a lance corporal, be in charge of this expensive equipment? Did I have a senior person? Because as a brigade commander, I think he was expecting somebody fairly senior to come and do that job. So I told him that there was nobody senior to me in the signal troop then. I was the one in charge of all the electronic equipment. Then he said, if they knew that you could do it, why don't they give you a rank higher than a lance corporal? If indeed you are looking after all these they should have given you some. I listened to it as a conversation.
Yeah.
A brigadier talking to a lance corporal.
You could only say yes, sir.
I wanted to get away from the office people. But he continued with the investigation, with the questioning, not knowing. He wanted to get something out of me. I later on got to know that the result of that conversation, General Ferry actually called my director of Signal Corps then, Commodore Kwe. And the two of them agreed that I should be given an opportunity to go for officer training.
Wow.
That was how I was picked, and I finally went to the military academy.
Wow. I'm sure this will be, you'll be very excited. But how did your year mates, cohorts take it?
Oh, for them, those days we didn't have this kind of
skimping.
No type of thing, and they were glad. They knew that I had gone to a level higher than most of them were. Yeah. Because I was even then planning to go to UST.
Oh,
so I was using them as my students in the evenings, teaching them so that I was going back through my physics and mathematics books.
Yeah, all the calculus and...
I would say that they respected me.
Lovely.
And so...
Remember any of them today? Any of them?
Everybody has left. Some of them are alive. But in that group, none of my colleagues and commission as I did.
Yeah.
There were some other soldiers.
Yeah.
One Colonel Awudu, who unfortunately died last year, was already in the regiment before I went. But the two of us went to the military academy together. Yes.
Wow.
Signal commission people are there from time to time. If you ever heard of Brigadier Joe Nifo, one of our officers who unfortunately was killed during one of these upheavals.
No, I know Brigadier Nifo.
Yes, he was
shot in his home.
Exactly.
Yeah, in his home, yeah.
He was also from the Junior Leaders Company, actually. And we were all in the same corps, Signal Corps.
Because his kids are my mates.
Good.
Yeah, so I
very well respected officer.
Yeah.
He was ahead of me. Yeah.
Oh, Brigadier Nifo. That was in 79.
Yes.
Also. Yeah.
Joe Nifo.
Wow. So you earned a place in the military academy.
Exactly.
And how were you received? It looked like this boy is favored by the seniors.
Well, I wasn't alone. We were put in a group with professionals. What I mean is the medical officers, the lawyers.
You're a professional.
Who already came prepared from civil street. So we were given only 6 months. They and the old soldiers had only 6 months training, after which we were commissioned. So those from school, secondary school, 6 formers that we went with, that were then doing 2 years.
Oh, okay.
So we were commissioned ahead of them.
Right.
But we still know each other today as mates, because we went to the academy together. So at the end of 6 months, you were commissioned as a full lieutenant.
Which year is this?
1965, May.
May 65.
I returned to Signals, yes.
So when you were commissioned as an officer, lieutenant, or first lieutenant, were you taken back to Signals?
Yes.
But this time in Accra?
Accra.
Okay.
To the regiment.
And how did you progress from there?
Then I was sent back to my troop, the technical and maintenance troop, where I was as a soldier. This is where, if you are not careful, the difficulty, because the NCOs under whom I had served now suddenly have to pay compliment to me. But you see, people were true professionals during that time. I served under one staff sergeant, Akuno, from Latte. Anytime we went there in the mornings as soldiers, he expected us to clean on our own, tidy up your place. And we were 3 soldiers that were...
This is after you left the officer's course?
No, before.
Okay, before.
And he was predicting, one day he called the 3 of us, and he said, you see, this one, he will go to places. He was referring to me. Because he's been doing this cleaning all by himself. the two of you always want somebody to force you to, but this one, he will go to places.
Wow.
He used to say something like that.
Yeah.
And he was still a staff sergeant when I got commissioned.
Mm-hmm.
He was so glad to pay compliment to me.
Wow.
And
Wow.
with all humility, I accepted it and
wow.
stayed with them.
So what it means is that when you went back to this unit,
I was
now,
accepted.
As an officer,
Exactly.
he recognized you with all the compliments.
Exactly.
It means that when he sees you, he will salute you.
Exactly.
How did that feel?
Well, in the military, it's simple. You salute your senior.
So we are talking to General Henry Anyidoho. Now look, this man is a whole compendium of experiences and valuable and a wealth of experiences that, you know, we need to create a monument for. And that's why we are speaking with him. But we'll just take a short break. When we come back, we'll be looking at his trajectory within the military, in Ghana, outside of Ghana, and all the various places that he has shown the light. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is Footprints. My name is Samuel Atamens, and today I'm here with General Anyidoho. Now, it's a name that I am proud to even mention because of what he has done for himself, for his family, and also for this country, Ghana. See, this man is on record as being one of the major reasons why tens of thousands of Tutsis were saved and not annihilated as was purposed to, and even moderate Hutus. So now you're an officer with signals. I would like us to walk through your you know, the trajectory of your military career. Which year would this be?
1965, May, I returned to signal as an officer.
Good, in Accra.
In Accra.
Okay, and how did you make progress from there?
Well, as a young officer, you are given variety of jobs, depending upon what was available and what was the importance of a particular piece of job. Mm-hmm. For example, as a young officer, you could be in charge of the unit vehicles. You will be an adjutant to the commanding officer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You will command a troop. Mm-hmm. In the battalion, it's called, you command a platoon.
Yeah.
In the trade units, we call them troops. So somewhere down the way, I was picked by Lieutenant General Alex Eskin to be his adjutant. And the practice at that time in the Corps of Signal was that every new commanding officer picked a young officer as his adjutant, somebody he believed would help him administer the unit. So he picked me as his adjutant.
So this is the same General Eskin who later on went to be commander of
the Middle East. So
UNIFIL, right?
Exactly. That's how our
okay. So it will be interesting.
Our you know, paths crossed again and again.
Good. He must have influenced you real good.
Yes, he was a good commander. So
that's General Eskin.
I served General Eskin as his adjutant and learned a lot from him.
This is 65. Going up.
Yes, going on.
Mm-hmm. And then 66, something happened, the coup.
Yes. When that coup happened, I was still here in Accra. Mm-hmm. And as a young officer, they task you on variety of duties.
Yeah.
They might send you to go somewhere where they thought there was a need for maintenance of peace, and you have to go there. And I remember they sent me to Peduase Lodge and other places to inspect the communication equipment that were there, and that you will go with signal elements. Because if you needed somebody to man the place, you had the expertise to do it. If you had to disconnect, then you did. So you were given a variety of jobs. So I was in the army, very new lieutenant when our first president was overthrown. That's how I believe politics started entering our rank. So I have lived through all this.
Yeah, but so when you heard that there was General Kotoka, did you know General Kotoka before?
Yes.
How did you know?
But I wasn't close
to
him because as a lieutenant and where he was at the time as a brigade commander.
But were you surprised?
That time I wasn't in a position to have assessment of our seniors as to what they could do.
Mm-hmm. So you were just minding your own.
Oh yeah, you were tasked to go and do a piece of job. You did it.
Right.
That was all.
Okay. So we are looking at General Kotoka comes in, and then there were new appointments. Were there any appointments that excited you?
Still at the lower level, I think it was when he was in charge that I was posted again back to Kumasi as a troop commander.
Mm-hmm.
So I was actually in Kumasi when the insurrection of April got Kotoka killed.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I went back to my squadron where I was as a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
When I had that encounter with General Fari, I told you.
That's true.
I was posted back to the same headquarters now as a troop commander, yes.
Wow. And this will be
67.
67.
About, yes.
Wow. You're still young.
Still young, still a lieutenant.
Ah, okay. So from lieutenant, you were given your promotion to captain.
Yes, you had to pass lieutenant to captain promotion examinations.
Mm-hmm. Which year was that?
Well, as soon as you made the rank lieutenant, you were qualified to take the exam. So
yeah.
From 1960, I was commissioned 65. So 66, 67, I started the exams. You did the written and then you went for the practical first, followed by the written.
Mm-hmm.
If you pass, you waited though.
Yeah.
To be time qualified before you could be promoted.
Wow. Is it still the same?
Yes, it was when I left.
Okay.
Some almost 20 years ago. The same way, if you are going to climb from captain to major,
same way.
You go through examination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, at which point did you realize that you were on a path to greatness in the military? Did it dawn on you at any point?
Yes, if excellence was being rewarded, as it used to be during our time. You see, going through the signal system itself, after I had passed my captain to major, and I was promoted a major, I served briefly at the communication directorate. I wasn't in the regiment anymore, but I had gone to the policy making level.
Yeah.
And then from there, you had to be selected to go to staff college.
Wow.
We didn't have staff college in Ghana then, but when I was a major, they had just established one.
Oh, okay.
So we had then what was called the overseas list. Depending upon your performance during the promotion examinations and your confidential reports.
Okay.
So I was lucky I was on the overseas list.
Right.
So I went to the U.S. Marine Staff College.
Again?
In Quantico, Virginia.
Mm-hmm. So your
that was the second time an officer was being sent to that institution. I followed General Smith.
General Henry Smith?
Henry Smith was the first to go to the
Quantico.
Marine Staff College, and I followed him.
Were there other Africans there?
During my time, we had a Nigerian. He was already a lieutenant colonel.
Okay.
And then we had an Egyptian.
Okay.
If I remember very well, we were the only 3 Africans that because U.S. Marine Staff College, we were very few. It's not a large class like you have in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas.
And how was the experience there?
Very good, because the Marines are very friendly.
Oh, okay.
I had attended army schools before.
All right.
And if I compare that with the way the Marines handled me and my family, I was so glad. So after the staff college...
What was the marked difference between the Marine experience and the Army experience?
I think the Army for U.S. is a large organization, so they don't feel attached to each other. But the Marines, they are always together.
Yeah.
You know very well that...
intelligence driven?
Yes, and they deploy them first to very...
dangerous places.
Dangerous, trying areas.
Yeah.
So they have to be together.
Okay.
And very, very friendly.
Right.
Very orderly. And I learned a lot from them.
Wow.
Yes.
And then you came back to Ghana.
Then I came back to Ghana.
Right.
And was tasked to establish the first ever peacekeeping office at the Ministry of Defense.
Which year is this?
1980.
Oh, 80.
Yes. I had gone to the Staff College 79.
Oh, 79.
80. But between that time, I was doing a variety of jobs.
Okay, so under Kutua Champon's regime,
yes,
you didn't take on any appointments.
Oh, there were several appointments. I was, for example, an instructor.
Okay.
At the Staff College. I commanded the Signal School for a number of years.
Okay.
In fact, I did majority of my service was in training institutions.
Wow.
So I was in Signal's training school for till. I remember one day General Eskin came in there and said, "Henry, are you still in this school?" I said, no, you have to live here. By that time, he had become the army commander. And he made sure I was posted away because people were teasing me. They said the dean of the School of Signals, you know. And he thought I could do something else.
Yeah.
So I had done series of other jobs before going to the Staff College itself.
Right.
But upon graduation, when I came back, I was asked to establish this peacekeeping office.
This is in 1980.
80.
So 80 will be
July
under
80.
President Liman.
Say again?
Under President Liman.
Yes.
Okay.
I was at General Headquarters then.
Okay, and you set it up.
Yes, I set up the office that could coordinate Ghana Airways operations with Minister of Foreign Affairs and Minister of Defense.
Okay.
Because these two ministries were handling the operation. But the communication between them wasn't going very smoothly.
But at this time, you hadn't had any experience with peacekeeping?
No, I had been on a staff visit.
Okay.
But it was from that office that I was going to have my own first shot at the peacekeeping
Right.
in Lebanon when I was made the Chief Military Press and Information Officer to General Callahan.
That's in Lebanon?
Lebanon.
Which year? So it means you went on a peacekeeping.
Oh, yes.
Your first one?
For 1 year.
In Lebanon. Which year is this?
It should be 1982, 83.
82.
General Eskin had then left for Jerusalem to be in charge of UN Truth Supervision Organization.
But General Eskin did Lebanon first, right?
Yes, he established UNIFIL.
And then left
but
there.
But he had
and
left
went
before I got there, yes.
Oh, okay.
He left there for Anto.
Yeah, okay. We'll be talking about General Eskin. Okay, so your first experience, Lebanon, how was it like?
I had a difficult job to do, Chief Military Press and Information Officer.
Signals person now doing press and
yes,
information.
And without any training in journalism.
Wow.
So it was not all that easy.
Yeah.
But I had to really
make it happen.
Make it happen. Having talked to, I remember that was when I went to speak to Kojo Yanka, for example.
Ah.
Yeah, because we used to play some games together. So,
okay.
So people gave you advice as to what you should do.
Yeah.
But then I went with a very seasoned reporter from Stephen Owusu,
okay,
WO from Public Relations Directorate. He was very well trained. And I was glad last time when he spoke to me that the team of officers that came to me here, his daughter was one of them, a major. He retired as a warrant officer. His daughter is a major in the army.
Lovely.
And he said his daughter came back to brief him how I received them. And then he said, this man has not changed. So he then started teaching me the rudiments of journalism.
Yeah. As his boss. Though.
Then my problem was I didn't speak any French, neither do I speak French today. But we had French contingents in the mission area. So what did Ghana do?
Were you the press person for the Ghana team?
No, for the whole of the mission. Chief military press.
I
was coordinating the press officers of all the contingents. Whether it was a Dutch, it was Senegalese or whatever. So I was given a warrant officer, Gadjeti, very fluent in French.
Okay.
So he covered up for me there. So Gradually, I started learning from these two individuals, and I went with also a trained photographer. So this was how I started.
Right.
And unknown to me, it was quite a challenge. I got to know later on. Because before I went, those officers that were going there were either from the Education Corps or from the Legal Directorate. The one I changed, for example, was a lawyer, Johnson. And Janakwenu was then the force commander at that time, and he said, I got to know this later on, that he had such a good report from Staff College. That's why he wanted me to go there. And if I should not do the work well, I knew what would happen to me if I returned. Fortunately, when I got there, the first publication I released, he was the one who sent me congratulatory message.
Wow.
He said he had noticed a change in the job I did and the previous person that I went to change. So then I started learning and having a great deal of respect for even a piece of newspaper.
Yeah.
I had since then not played with any page in any newspaper. Because I knew how difficult it was to put things together. Yes.
So, you were there for how many years?
A year.
A year, and then came back to Ghana.
Yes.
And from Ghana, which areas were you?
When I returned to Ghana, then I went back to the Staff College to teach.
Oh, okay.
For some time. And then they brought me from the Staff College now to be the Director of Public Relations. Because when I went to Staff College, I complained repeatedly about the college not having a magazine.
Oh, wow.
So the commandant just got fed up with me one day and said, Henry, you will make sure that we get the first magazine at the end of this year's graduation.
Wow.
So I had to put up my own team together. So I picked the students as I knew them. Thank God some of them even left as chiefs of defense staff. Peter Blay, for example.
Wow.
So I made my own team, and with the help of many others, we were able to release the magazine on the graduation day.
Wow.
So that's how Staff College started having
the magazine.
Its annual magazine. So the interest continued from there. But they brought me from there. It was from there that actually I came to the public relations. Then public relations sent me now back to Ghana Military Academy as the commanding officer.
Oh, okay.
So one of my friends said, Henry, what's happening to your profession? They brought you to...
The signals are dying.
To communicate to the directorate as Director of Public Relations, which was a full rank appointment. Now you are going back to Ghana Military Academy as a commanding officer at the rank of a lieutenant colonel. So which is which? A close friend of mine asked me. I looked at him and I said, you know, I'm sure nobody will send any officer to military academy that is not sure of. I had always anticipated that one day I would command military academy so that I train my own officers the way I would want them to behave. So for me, it was a welcome idea.
So which year would this be? In the 80s, right?
Yes, in the 80s. I think 85,
6.
Yes, thereabout.
Okay.
So I went gladly. The appointment of the commanding officer of the military academy was upgraded. So I was the first person to wear the rank of a full colonel.
Wow.
As a commanding officer.
So by the time your appointment came, you had been...
exactly.
Nice.
And the officers I trained, God being so good, are doing so well. Because almost all of them have attained the rank of Brigadier General now.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was how... So it was from the military academy as a commanding officer that I came to General Headquarters.
Yeah.
Took on first Director General Logistics, which is completely out of my way as a signal officer.
But the discipline was there.
Then I was moved from there to operations and plans. It was when I was at operations and plans that we mounted, no, when I was in logistics, we mounted ECOMOG.
Yeah.
Operations and plans, then we mounted Cambodia. And from there, I went to Rwanda, this whole Rwanda case.
Okay, so let me come back.
Yeah.
You know, we will take it one after the other.
Yes.
And this time, you are talking about 88, 89, thereabouts,
Exactly.
into the 90s. So, people, you are watching Footprint, and this is General Anyidoho. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the program. It's Footprint on City TV. And my guest today is General Anyidoho. You know, I like to mention the name with vim because he was a strong soldier. And so now we're talking about the whole sounds of ECOMOG. Now, so tell us your own recollections of what brought the need for ECOMOG.
Okay. I had gone on management course in America. The day I came back, I went to report to General Mesa Wood, who was then the General Officer commanding. So I was one of his principal staff officers. And he said, Henry, you are welcome back, but you know, we are mounting an operation, we are going to Liberia, so I'm sorry, you will not have any days off. So you just get back to your office tomorrow morning. We are going to hold the first meeting. That was it.
That was it.
So no disembarkation leave. Following morning, I went to his office with two other principal staff officers, my colleague, Brigadier General Gbeve, who passed away, and Major General Charles Okai. Unfortunately, he's also passed away. And he told us, this was the way he put it, gentlemen, we are going to mount a live operation of our time.
Whoa.
And I want you to go and prepare instructions for me to issue out to the 3 services. He was the boss. So when that was it. It was as simple as that. We are mounting an operation. Of course, he told us the decisions that they had taken. So the 3 of us went back and wrote an instruction for him.
So this is instruction meaning that the modus...
Yes, he is going to task the Army, Air Force, and Navy to go and do a piece of job somewhere. It's an operational instruction.
Okay. At this time, did you know that it was to do with Liberia?
Oh, yes. He gave
Okay.
us the background. Well, the news was in the air.
Yeah, that there was a civil...
Exactly. So we went and prepared the instructions for him. He went through and felt satisfied with what we wrote. He was somebody who didn't like complicated writing, something very simple,
Simple, straight
for
to the
people to
point.
be able to operate. So that was issued to the Army, Air Force, and Navy. Army, of course, playing the lead role. But I must say that it's the only operation, or it was the only operation during my service time, in which the 3 services went into action
together
at the same time. And I've been encouraging people to write about this because I think it's an important part of our history. I don't think anybody else. Colonel Abuaji did some writing on it, but that was much later. But the 1980 operation which we carried out. So, having written out that instruction to the Army commander,
At this point, we had not started
No.
the intervention. Okay.
so we were now going to prepare. The Army commander was told that he will have a piece of job to do. He will then pick the unit that is going to go. In this case, he picked 2nd Battalion of Infantry from Apremudu. Meanwhile,
Where is that?
Second
in Takrady.
Takrady, yes. Meanwhile, we, the principal staff officers, had to start preparing to support the operation. So I, in charge of logistics at that time, had to make sure that our troops were not going to go hungry in Liberia. They were going to have enough clothes. They were going to be looked after medically if they should sustain injury, which was always the possibility. Anything logistically to support them. But we didn't have any reserve of anything. We didn't have reserve uniforms. No, So what did I do? I went to Food Distribution Corporation. Anything I could seize, so to say. Fortunately, we were still in a military regime then. So
at the time.
Exactly. So if they had corned beef, we placed our hands on those.
That's all.
Then I went to a water company, got their water tankers, got them sprayed into military colors with the promise from the minister that we'll be paying for. So this was how we picked beaten, because our officers that went on reconnaissance, which is the first thing we do before we go into operation, didn't even get to Monrovia. They stopped in Freetown, Sierra Leone. That's where they gathered the information from, that there was nothing in Liberia. So we had to carry everything. We had to carry firewood, we had to carry kerosene, we had to carry everything. That was the briefing they gave to us. So I was not going to take any chances. So this was how we made the preparation, picking bits and pieces from here. We didn't have...
At this point, it had escalated into...
They were fighting, they were killing people.
Yeah.
And Ghanaians were there, Nigerians were there, but Nigeria didn't also have a large, what should we call it, naval vessel.
Oh, okay.
We didn't have. So what the two countries which were playing the lead role, we did was, we put our troops on commercial vessels. Black Star Line was still there then. And these were escorted by the naval gunboats into Monrovia. And when our troops were landing in Monrovia, they had what we call in military terms opposed landing. Opposed landing means they were shooting at them when they were trying to establish a beachhead. When they were coming off the ship, they were shooting at them. This was Charles Taylor's forces. Fortunately, we had the Nigerian Air Force and the Ghana Air Force. Okay, they came in with their ground attack aircrafts, and they actually beat off these Charles Taylor's forces.
So Charles Taylor didn't want any intervention at the time?
No! He came close to somewhere they call Executive Mansion also.
Yeah, the Executive Mansion.
Yeah, he was almost going to take over the whole of Monrovia. But that was where he halted. And our troops, after they established the beachhead, our troops then could
enter.
Exactly, could enter. You know that some of our ships, Jata and one of other ships,
were destroyed, yes.
Yes, became casualties. So this was what happened. Whoa. But because we had prepared them, at least what they carried could take them some days.
Yeah. Okay, tell me, at this time, what was the makeup of the ECOMOG? So you had Ghanaians, you had Nigerians.
Playing the major role. Nigerians were more in numbers, followed by us, because after they took the decision, I think in Gambia or Lome, somewhere, either in one of
it was an ECOWAS meeting.
ECOWAS meeting. Some of the countries withdrew. When
like
they went back, they were not going to participate.
Of course, Sierra Leone, Guinea were too close.
So, but Guinea was with us.
Okay.
Guinea was with us, but the others didn't really show too much. Our colleagues, the Francophone West African countries, as if they started withdrawing.
Côte d'Ivoire didn't come out?
No, they were not there. They were not there. And this is a sensitive international issue, so you should be mindful of it. So we thought somebody was pulling strings from somewhere, from Paris or somewhere. But we could not afford, when I say we, I'm referring to Ghana and Nigeria, when our nationals were there and were being killed. So we were going to go in anyway. So we went in. Had we not gone in, they would have killed all those people. And I keep on saying that ECOWAS, which was set up purely not for military type of duties.
More
economic, yes. Economic organization had to go for operations. That's why they call it ECOMOG, ECOWAS Monitoring Group. And I'm glad we did well. You remember
but who was the commander?
General Quinn was.
Was he the first commander?
General Quinn was.
That's the overall commander.
Overall commander. of Ekomog 1.
Between the Ghanaians and Nigerians.
Everybody who was there had to take instructions from. And all this time, we were learning our peacekeeping efforts. We were still learning to put things together.
Yeah.
Looking back, I think we should have staffed General Akwenu's headquarters with enough senior
resources.
Ghanaian officers. Because staff officers mean a lot.
Yeah.
Those who will really make things happen.
Yeah.
Because the commander is engaged with a lot of thinking.
Negotiations,
and
strategy.
negotiations while shells are dropping. Fighting is ongoing. Some people should be doing the, thinking, putting things together. But he was, and I think Dogo Yaro also took over from him.
Nigerian Dogo Yaro.
Exactly.
Yeah. So tell me, what was your first official report that you received back here in Ghana from Ekomog?
That they were shooting at them. Our ship had become a casualty. And I went to the Army commander's office, and our troops were really in danger. And we had to put our heads together. And I said, well, the teaching is that if the troops come and attack, we send them reinforcement. That was our suggestion. Let's prepare a second battalion to reinforce the first one that had gone. So that was our 3rd Battalion of Infantry from Sunyani went to Liberia. Fortunately for us, the 1st Battalion commander was George Ayiku. The second one was Dankwa, J.B. Dankwa. J.B. Dankwa rose to become a CDS.
CDS,
Ayiku also got to a Major General. The two of them happened to be mates in the military academy, I was told. They went there after us. So the two of them were then the lead battalions. And I remember I led the first group of a team to visit them in January 1991, I think.
Well, that's a staff visit.
Staff visit to see what was happening to them. And I told them they should write this down. I thought it would be very useful because they saw it all. Nobody else will be able to describe it better than they could. And they agreed. As I said, I've left the army almost 20 years now.
Yeah,
Maybe
so,
they wrote about the Ayiku. Unfortunately, we lost him.
So it took, I think, 4 years, 5 years?
Yes, initially. That Ekomog operation, which we thought we were going to do for a very short period, lasted for about that. When Charles Taylor came into office, and I've always said that if he had done the right thing, there would have been no need for what I call Liberia 2. It would have been done by West Africa completely.
Now, tell me, in military terms, would you consider that first effort at our intervention in Liberia a success?
Yes.
Success?
For me, I think it was because it was something we tried. Like the general said, this is the first live operation we are going to be mounting by ourselves. So in fact, what he did was he called Ewa, Colonel Ewa. I don't know if you heard of Colonel Ewa before.
Colonel
Ewa, one of the old, was here and Sonny Thomas and others were the very, very senior ones, way ahead of us.
Oh, Ewa.
Ewa, E-W-A. He served at President Rawlings's
some commission, something.
No, at his headquarters.
Ewa. Okay, no, not the name.
He called him to come and brief us what they did when they were preparing to go to the Congo.
All right.
So after he finished talking to the staff officers and the late General Mesa Wood, Mesa Wood said, gentlemen, I think we are doing even better. Your preparation is better than what they did. So let's just go ahead. He gave us that encouragement. I think it was a success because with all the difficulties, logistically particular, logistics is the prime mover of every operation. If you don't have it, you are dead.
Okay.
And so we didn't have it.
Quickly, so at the time, who were the protagonists? Who are you dealing with? Charles Taylor?
Charles Taylor being the principal one, but he had all the rogue elements of.
You know, at the time, Charles Taylor and Johnson were together before the split.
But there was a split.
Yes, Prince Yomi Johnson.
There were other renegade elements of the armed forces itself. You remember when even the president was killed? Sadly killed Samuel Doe.
Samuel Doe, yeah.
Yeah. So his own forces also were not all that loyal to him. So there were too many forces, but I was not there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, after we mounted the force, they left. We were back here monitoring what was happening in Liberia.
Well, so in the words of General Anyi-Doho, it's he considers the ECOMOG effort in Liberia as fairly successful, given what they knew and the complexities of the issues that played out in Liberia. You know, I think from a layman's view, the management of the issue, the case kept on changing its form. You know, first it was Charles Taylor versus Samuel Doe, and then he kills Samuel Doe, and then it splits up into something. Prince Yomi Johnson also goes on the street, and then later you had all sorts of people coming in.
That's what normally happens in conflict zones. Yeah, they break into various factions.
Yeah.
Everybody trying to assert its own authority, and total chaos. That's what the situation was. That's why I'm saying that I think we did well, because that's.
So how about the casualties?
Casualties on part of Ghana, I think they are in our books. We did suffer some. In fact, that initial hit of our ship, we lost 4.
How many?
4.
4 people.
2 officers, 2 ratings.
Wow! Even before they got on.
Oh yes, that was as they approached Liberia, and subsequently we lost quite a few.
Yeah.
The records are there in the military books.
Whoa!
Then we remember that same ECOMOG moved to Sierra Leone.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's later on, but we'll be talking about that.
Quite recently, we sacked Yaya Jammeh also.
People, I think this is where we bring close to this conversation. For this episode, we'll be spending time with General Anyi-Doho again another time. But thank you for watching Footprint. My name is Samuel Atamensa. Have a good day. Hello, welcome to Footprints. My name is Samuel Atamensa, and today we are going to talk to a very important personality. But let's watch this video. When we come back, we'll be going right to him.
Major General Henry Kwame Anyi-Doho, one of Ghana's most distinguished military officers, was born on the 13th July 1940.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story empowering change.
What the papers are saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
And you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them. And he was telling police people.
Yeah.
What we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder.
Yeah.
And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous. I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kai Loco, and her guests each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
In this fast-paced world, we understand the value of your time, which is why we bring you the key stories that you need to know without any unnecessary filler. Our team of dedicated journalists have carefully curated the news, ensuring that you stay informed about the latest developments in your community, nation, and the world. From breaking news to in-depth features, we cover a wide range of topics to keep you up to date. In just 30 minutes, we'll bring you the top stories, providing you with a snapshot of what's happening around the globe, whether it's politics, business, sports, or entertainment. Channel 1 Newsfeed covers it all. Tune in to Channel 1 Newsfeed every weekday on Channel 1 TV and get the news you need quickly and efficiently. Stay connected, stay informed, and stay ahead of the curve.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubey-Duado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubey-Duado, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
from you the objective behind the construction of these interchanges? Okay.
Somewhere 2005, we conducted a number of studies nationwide. There were, I think, 3 major consultants who undertook some projects for us, looking at the state of transportation in the country and in the major cities of the country. As a result of these studies, a number of project outcomes were recommended. And this is what we have been delivering bit by bit over time. But then, of course, at some locations, it requires that we construct interchanges. Other locations, we may have to just widen the road and dualize it. As you can see, quite a number of them have been done. In the recent past, we've done, even though that is not an interchange, it's still a grade separated area, when we widened the East Legon underpass. If you will recall that we had challenges there because one side had to wait for the other, and that was causing congestion and wasting a lot of man hours in traffic. That was widened, and we had to now get dual flow. It didn't fully solve the problem at that location. So in most cases, the interchanges are built to resolve a challenge. But what we do realize is that if it is not properly planned, we are only going to shift the challenge there to a location either upstream or downstream. But that's why we try to comprehensively address these as and when we move on.
One of the most significant projects by the NPP government is the Pokuase interchange. This ambitious 4-tier structure aims to ease the flow of traffic at a major junction connecting the Accra and Nsawam Road and the George Bush Highway. What specific challenge did we identify at this particular spot, and what informed the decision to construct a 4-tier to address this challenge?
Well, what informed the decision, as I said earlier, studies were carried out in 2005, and we identified that route as a very important route that would relieve traffic off the main road. At that time, the N1 itself, that's the extension of the N1 through Abekala Path, had not been done. And this is a road that we're going to do it all the way from Awoshi right through to back onto the motorway. Obviously, at that location, at Pokuase, there was a gap. You could not connect from Awoshi side of the bridge, that's the, let's say, the southern side to the northern side. So we needed to bridge it. But what informed the 4-tier interchange was efficiency, and also when we did the value for money audit and also value engineering. Originally, we were going to do a 3-tier, but it came out that we could do a 4-tier with the same funds, which we did. And of course, it's iconic and it's also very functional and fit for purpose.
The Obeche-Lamte interchange, located in Accra, is an important traffic junction that connects several major roads. In 2019, President Akufo-Addo broke ground for the construction of the $135 million 3-tier interchange. If we descend into town, then we're heading towards Obeche. I know that phase 1 is completed. Tell us about phase 2, what stage we are, and what projected dates do we have for completion, if there are any yet.
Phase 1 is the east-west direction, where majority of the traffic was moving from Graphic Road towards Kaneshie. That has been done and commissioned 4 years ago. Phase 2 is almost completed and is likely to be commissioned this month.
Wow.
That's the north-south direction. We have done the bridge. It's been asphalted, marked. The ground works is being done now. It's our expectation that in a week or so, we should be nearing full completion for commissioning.
What type of interchange is this particular one, the Obeche?
Well, putting it all together, we have a 3-tier interchange. When we say a 3-tier, the first tier is the ground level, where you can make all kinds of movements. The second tier is the east-west movement, moving from Graphic Road to Kaneshie, and the third tier is the north-south movement.
The Flourport interchange was commenced by the NPP government in March 2017 and is reportedly complete. Help us understand what type of interchange that also is, so we're going to better appreciate the Flourport.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, that is a 2-tier interchange because you can move from different directions and get onto the bridge and change direction as you move along. This project indeed is quite different from the rest. It's iconic and is solving a problem. you do realize that we had this tunnel which was widened and solved the problem for some time. However, the motorway in itself has become a barrier in our road network. The north-south movement has been restricted to this tunnel and another tunnel at Committee in the Shaman area. Until recently, we've also started using the tunnel at Committee 18. Originally, it wasn't one which was very major in our network. So the motorway has become a barrier, and it's important that the north-south movement is accounted for. These tunnels are not solving the problem. This interchange that we've done allows us to convert that barrier into a good edge where we can just move over and change direction. What we have now, starting from the Palace Mall side, you can get into East Legon area, which is the northern side of the motorway, or you can make a right towards Tema. That takes you towards the east. Getting onto the bridge, you could also come from the East Legon side and come to the southern side towards Cantonments, or come from the Shiashi side and also get onto the bridge. What is particular about this interchange is also identifying and trying to create uses for the space under the bridge. We realize that in most cases when we do the interchange, I'm sure you all heard of the negative story about Pukwase where people converted into uses that they were not planned for. We want to plan for the users here and create business and employment opportunities there. We are going to have what we call an urban room, and there's a place that we can sit and also a place of exchange. People can meet and have activities, and we will have to get the place managed. In addition to that, we also want to have maybe emergency services, fire service for a post, an ambulance post, just in case there's any emergency within the vicinity. And also towards the motorway, we want to create a police post to be able to enhance security. Because between the Flower Pot roundabout, as we used to know it, and the motorway are a number of spaces that we want to activate. We are planning to have some nighttime activity, including sports. Maybe areas for five-a-side football, there's enough space for that, basketball, table tennis, what have you. And also parking for those who will be patronize those sports. And have a management team there to be able to manage it properly and profitably to the benefit of us. So in essence, what we are doing is that we are improving mobility for those who are passing and also creating a sense of place for those who live and have their businesses there. So it's going to be a very different type of interchange, and this will probably serve as the first example of many to come, how we're going to use the spaces underneath the interchange.
In the last 6 years, the NPP government has completed 6 interchanges across the country, with 9 additional new ones under construction. The Tema Motorway Phase 2 is one of the interchanges captured by the NPP's performance tracker. The Tema end of the Accra-Tema Motorway. What's happening there and how important will this be upon completion?
Well, that's another interchange which was completed. The first phase was completed in 2020. That was more or less like a tunnel connecting the N1 from the motorway right through the Dawenya stretch. Now what is being done now is to connect the harbour side of the Tema into the N2 and to make sure that we separate that traffic also as well. The bottom line is we construct interchanges because we are separating the movement in space. When you get to an intersection, there is movement in time when we put traffic lights there. So we stop one side and allow another side to go. But beyond a certain capacity, it's not efficient. And we have to separate the movement to make sure that they can all move at the same time. And that's how come we use the various tiers of the interchange for efficiency and effectiveness at that location.
The construction of interchanges is not just about building roads. It's about creating a sustainable future for residents. The NPP government, in its commitment to overcoming the challenges of urbanization, is undertaking similar projects in other regions. The Suame Interchange Project, embarked on by the NPP government in the Ashanti regional capital, Kumasi, is in 2 phases, with the first phase comprising a 4-tier interchange at Suame.
In the Suame environment alone, we are having 6 major grade separations. the Swami interchange itself, which is another 4-tier interchange. Then on the west of it, we have the Abripor Junction. If you know Kumasi very well, Abripor Junction is another congested location. Yeah. At the moment, we have a traffic light, but we are going to do a tunnel to be able to separate the movement, so that when you are moving from Bantama to Abripor to Atafua area, you don't interact with the traffic on the main road. And when you are coming from the Western Bypass, you can also be on top, and that will be signalized. And that will significantly improve the flow. When you go to the eastern side, you have what you call the Krofrom Junction. That's Atomic Junction. There's a signalized location now, but I want to do an overpass there so that we separate those who are on the main road and those who are having business activity, because these are places that people live and do their businesses. It is not because others want to pass that we are going to endanger them. So once you lift those who are passing through, we give opportunity for those who are down to undertake their normal businesses without disrupting their lives. If anything at all, we are improving their operations and making it safe and more efficient. On the Swami Road itself, there are 3 locations that we are building overpasses. That's Anomanji, the post office area. That's another congested area. You know that the business of the area is mechanic work and also sale of spare parts. So there's a lot of people requiring access into the properties there. But this is also part of the N10. This is taking you all the way to Tamale and beyond. So what we have decided to do, and we have started, is to construct overpasses at Anomanji to enable those who are in a hurry to move faster without having any business there, and also not disturbing those who are doing their business. Because as I said, the road is for those who are passing and for those who live there. When you get to New Road Junction, there's another overpass, another congested location. We are doing an overpass there. And the third one is at Ebusiankruwa, doing another overpass. And it's the same principle to make sure that we relieve the area of congestion, make the businesses more efficient, and also make mobility efficient in a safe manner.
In Tamale, the NPP government has constructed a first-of-its-kind interchange in the northern parts of Ghana to improve travel times in the area.
Tamale interchange, again, the studies reveal that it's important that we separate the movement there. And that is exactly what we did. We started in 2018, and that was commissioned in 2020, I think, yes.
Right.
So it's all about separating movement and making the locations more efficient.
There's a final one for you. How you measure the success of completed projects or even ongoing projects and its impact on reducing traffic congestion within our urban areas?
Well, we evaluate what we've done. Obviously, before we do it, we have a set objective and what we seek to achieve. After that has been done, we evaluate and see whether we need to tweak areas or we need to leave it as it is. So these are continually monitored and improved over time. It will not take a day or a short while, but ultimately we will get there.
Child who will live long needs no charm. Nana Sase, the writer king who sips communion wine from the calabash, invites you to Mental Pictures 8, a colorful night of literary renditions and cultural expressions dubbed Begina Reloaded, The Child Who Will Stay. Date 22nd November 2024. Venue La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Time 6 p.m. Secure your seat with 100 Ghana cedis and experience this night of Ghanaian and African folklore embodied in poetry, dance, music, and your best imagination. Call 0244-924932 for tickets and all enquiries, or purchase your tickets on short code *365*88*539#. Sponsors: Ghana Export Promotion Authority.
Media partners: Channel One TV, Hits FM, Joy FM. Partner: Labari Beach Hotel.
This event is powered by Asase Inscription, Ghana's first literary coaching agency and cultural consultancy.
While the boys get front row seats to an exciting Premier League game, the girls are next door, catching up on a scenic getaway to the Australian outback. Watching together is always better. That's why DSTV Stream has content for the whole family to enjoy. Families that watch together, bond together.
Up on high, what can you experience in Berlin's iconic TV tower? Popular poisonous mushrooms. Would you try deadly spring false morels? And savory street food. How Burek is served up across Southeast Europe. This and more coming up on Euromax. "55 years ago, in October of 1969, Berlin's TV tower was inaugurated in the former East. Today, it's a landmark of the entire city. What to expect 368 meters above ground.
You might catch a glimpse of the TV tower as you approach Berlin, and you'll definitely come across it time and time again during your visit to the city. The view from the top is spectacular. But Berlin's TV tower has a lot more to offer than just the viewpoint. What exactly? Let's go take a look. The TV tower is located in the heart of the city, Alexanderplatz. You can easily get there by tram, bus, S-Bahn and U-Bahn. So today I'm treating myself to the Premium Deluxe ticket. My ticket has 3 components. For the first, I have access to 2 virtual reality videos about the history of Berlin and the construction of the TV tower. Okay, the images are pretty incredible. The computer-generated video is really impressive. It really makes me want to learn more about the TV tower. So let's head up to the upper foyer. It has the 1960s design typical of East Berlin. You can learn more about the tower's history here too. The TV tower was built in the 1960s by the East German government. The tower wasn't only intended to transmit radio and television signals, but as a landmark for the new socialist Berlin. It opened on October 3rd, 1969, after only 4 years of construction. That's 55 years ago. On the elevator, I meet a real Berliner. Elevator operator Sven Thum.
Okay. In 40 seconds you will be up, and please don't press any buttons.
Sven Thum has been working at the TV tower for 35 years. Every day is like taking a trip around the world for him. He meets tourists from all over the globe, and even some celebrities.
In the early 2000s, we closed the tower for the Dutch royal family, Queen Beatrix and Prince Willem Alexander and Maxima.
Did you meet them?
Unfortunately, I didn't have them in my elevator, but I did have some members of court, and they were really fun.
I could listen to Sven's stories all day. But I really want to get to the top and enjoy the view. If you dare, look up through the glass roof when you're in the elevator. My ride ends on the observation deck, 203 meters high. I can see the whole city below me. The big city suddenly seems somewhat small. You'll find these QR codes everywhere, so you can download an app which tells you which building you are looking at. In this case, it's the Berlin Cathedral. The app also provides information about the history and architecture. So, I've already checked out 2 of the 3 components of my premium deluxe ticket, the virtual reality experience and now the observation deck. For the 3rd, I get a drink at the highest bar in the city. I order a non-alcoholic cocktail, and it looks really tasty. The restaurant is located 1 floor above the observation deck. The special thing about it is that it rotates. It does 2 rounds in an hour, so you pass all the sites several times depending how long you stay. The restaurant is currently being renovated and will reopen with a new look in the middle of 2025. So there's always something new happening at this old TV tower.
And that was my tour of the Berlin TV Tower. So what do you reckon? Worth the trip? Would you come up here yourself?
In Finland, the poisonous spring false morel is quite popular in some food recipes. But if it's not prepared correctly, eating this mushroom can lead to a slow and painful death. So why do some Finns still enjoy eating it? Our reporter Ruben Kalos has the answer.
This little mushroom could kill you when you eat it. But in Finland, it's a delicacy. How dangerous are they really?
They are deadly poisonous.
But why would you eat a poisonous mushroom? How is it prepared correctly? And am I brave enough to try it? Let me think about it for a second. Okay, Sami, I think I made my decision. False morels, as they are called, or Jaromitra esculenta, which ironically means edible, grow in spring and early summer in North America and Europe, including here on Finland's Ruissalo Peninsula. It's illegal to sell them in many European countries, but not in Finland. Here you can find them at markets, in restaurants, and in Sami Tallberg's collection baskets. I'm about to meet a chef and expert forager to find out more about false morels. He probably can tell me what's great about this mushroom, which, if it doesn't kill you, can pose a risk to the liver, digestive and nervous systems, can lead to convulsions, unconsciousness, and organ failure. Sounds great, doesn't it? Sami is not only a renowned chef with international experience. In Finland, he's also a pioneer when it comes to collecting and cooking wild ingredients. He has even written several books on the subject. But given that there are many non-poisonous mushrooms in the world, why would you choose to eat false morels?
I like them because they are the first mushrooms to come out every spring, and they have wonderful texture and really, really cool flavor. And they're a little bit tricky to prepare as well. You really need to get rid of all the sand, and they are deadly poisonous as well, unless you've treated them correctly. And I actually like to call them on my menu as the dish is called deadly morels. I love it, I love it.
To find them, we'll need to travel a bit. These mushrooms are scarce because there hasn't been much rain, which also pushes up the market price. And so our mushroom hunt begins.
Humidity and warmth. It will take a little time, 15, 20, 30 minutes once you calibrate yourself with the nature. The nature will teach you to calm down. It will help you to calm your nervous system and then find the frequency.
Okay.
And then you can possibly find the mushrooms, and then ideally they'll find you.
So I gotta listen to my inner self. And let's hope that we find false morels now. And that goes much faster than expected.
That's it. That's it. That's
Really?
it. Yeah,
No.
that's it.
No way.
That's it.
Look. I mean, come on. The whole look screams, please don't eat me.
Really?
Good thing we have gloves.
The poison could be contaminated into the wild herbs that we will eat raw, because we're going to make a wild herb salad as well. So this will go here, and the wild herbs will be picked by hand with no glove to another part of the basket.
Now, with our poisonous mushroom in hand, we head into the kitchen. On the menu today,
we've got green asparagus with creamed false morels and wild herb salad.
And what do you have to look out for when preparing false morels?
You need to have plenty of water per amount of false morel, and then you just boil it for 5 minutes. So this water will now extract the poison from it. And then after that 5 minutes, you rinse it.
Okay.
Just in case if the poison is left there.
Then change the boiling water and repeat the process. It's important to not inhale the steam, so turn on the oven fan. Even though deaths are extremely rare nowadays, they can still occur even when the mushroom is boiled. It depends on how much poison the mushroom contains and who eats it. Severe mushroom poisoning is possible. Symptoms can appear after a few hours or even days. Okay, here we are.
Deadly morels.
It looks...
Prepared correctly.
I trust you. It looks amazing. Let me think about it for a second. Well, Sami, I think I made my decision.
Yeah.
I trust you 100%, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but if I listen to my inner frequencies...
That's perfect.
Maybe they tell me not today. But do you want to try it?
I'm happy to try, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my God, so good.
Is it good?
Who did this? Me?
Amazing. What does it taste like?
It's so earthy, so fragrant, and really well balanced.
So in the end, I didn't try the false morel. Probably I missed out, but that's okay, because I learned something else, and that is how tasteful and exciting forage food can be.
How can we create a sustainable ecosystem where humans and nature live in deeper harmony?
We all have that one friend, always by your side for the big moments and ready to assist. He's always got his eyes on the prize and his heart in the right place. Where would we be without our BFFs? This season, enjoy all 380 Premier League games with your BFF GoTV. Upgrade or reconnect to GoTV Super Plus for the discounted price of just 265 cities today. GoTV, love it.
It's 3 weeks to election 2024. This is Channel 1 Television, the station you should tune in to for everything election 2024 in the Republic of Ghana. And of course, with 97.3 CTFM also bringing you this particular broadcast. This show is called The Situation Room. You can also call it the Numbers Show or the Data Show, data journalism being a very, very big deal. Tonight, we are focusing on how many people have registered to vote in election 2024. And what does that mean in terms of regions? Which region is the highest or has the highest number of voters, and which one has the lowest? And what does Greater Accra region mean in our national mix when it comes to the numbers? That is the focus today. My name is Umar Rusan Damado, and I'm doing this with Bernard Kokwavle. We'll take a break and come back and continue with more. Please stay.
I'm in Chirao, the NDC for Mundi Free SHS in me. I want to show you the NDC's blueprint for financing education. It's called the Education Strategic Plan that was published in February 2012. On page 29, where they talk about senior high school education, this is the NDC's real belief. According to the NDC, most of the students who attend public senior secondary education actually come from private schools, and therefore they are not poor. One of the ways they are going to do this is by using what they call means testing. Another way they want to do this is by giving loans to needy students. And then a third way that they want to do this is almost laughable. It's what they call student self-help schemes, where students will be cooking and cleaning to be able to support their education. What that actually will end up meaning is that if you don't have connections to NDC officials, if you don't have protocol allocations, you are not going to get free senior high school. That is the true intendment of the NDC policy.
Have you registered to vote? Well, I have. If you haven't, millions of Ghanaians have. And tonight we are going to concentrate on those who have registered to vote and even tell you those who are apathetic to voting and those who are eager to vote, which regions are deploying the most people or having many people show up and say they want to register. Bernard is the one who's been crunching all those numbers. Bernard, how is it going?
Charlie, it's been interesting.
Every day there are new revelations, huh?
I tell you, and because the elections are closer now, we are looking more carefully at the numbers and what they could mean.
So the more you mine the data, the more you see new things that are
I'm telling you.
So our focus today is specifically on not who voted for who when.
No.
But we are rather focusing on which people are going to vote this year.
Yes, we want to look at the voter registration. Now that EC has officially put out the numbers, we want to know how many more people registered for 2024 than 2020. We want to know the distribution, which regions are going to get which number. And I want to know who had the biggest increase in percentage of voters registered.
Okay.
That's basically, and we can do that for constituency, for region.
And currently the EC says we have over 18 million people.
18,772,809.
Wow, I like how you know the numbers to the last one, so the ninth person.
18,772,809. 18
million, so 18.7 million people.
Yes, please.
Almost 19 million people.
Yes.
As compared to the previous elections.
Last election it was 17,029,971.
So it's just 2 million, okay, 3 million difference, almost 3 million.
No.
Oh, 17, 18.
So it's 1.7 million new voters. 1,742,838 new voters.
Not as much.
But it's good because it's a 10% growth, which is normal. 10% growth is normal.
Okay.
So this
for a
chart here
cycle.
So we had a 10.23% increase in voter registered. That goes to 1.7 million. So we have 18.7 million new voters.
We have done well. It's exciting because at least we have many people who are eager to register, even though there's apathy somewhere else.
We'll get to that later.
Okay. So take us through the map now.
So Sander, so
these 18 million
so let's go through this again. As you said, 17 million is now 18.7 million. So 1.7 million new voters, a 10% increase. Okay. Now, the 10% increase is your average increase in voters. So one of the first things we will do is to look at each region and what percentage they got. But before that, this is the state of play. We have a quick chart here. The deeper the orange or the closer to brick red, the more the voter population.
So this is the density.
Thank you. So Greater Accra has the most voters. Our voters we are above 20% of the national average, followed by Ashanti region, which is about 19%. Then there's Eastern region, there's Central region, Then there's Western region, there's Northern region, there's Volta region, Upper East, Bono East. It goes in that order. So this tells you the number of registered voters. So let's go through the numbers. Greater Accra,
so Greater Accra
3.7 million.
3.7 million of the 18 million.
Yes, 3.7 million, and that's about 21% or so, 20-something, 20%. So 3.7 million voters for Greater Accra. The next region is the Ashanti region, 3.29, so 3.3 million. 3.3 million.
What's the difference between Greater Accra and Ashanti? I just want to say, because Ashanti, Greater Accra is what?
3.7 and Ashanti is 3.
So around 400,000 difference.
Yes,
okay.
Roughly 400,000 more. Then the next most populous region is the Eastern region, which gives you 1.8 million. All right. Later on, I'll show you something. But let me not go there yet.
Okay.
This
Okay.
Eastern region is number 3.
Okay.
1,810,421. All right.
And so even here, you can see from the color, you can see which constituency is denser, right?
Yes.
Is that what?
And by the way,
there?
let's go back to do something. Let me kill two birds with one stone. So Greater Accra has 3.7 million voters. Of that, it was an increase of 236,000.
New more.
Yeah.
new
So
voters.
Greater Accra had 236,000 more new registered new voters to add to their 3.5 to give you 3.7.
Okay.
Then we came to Ashanti, which had 3,020,000 in 2020, and they have 3.29. So Ashanti has 275,000
extra.
So even though Greater Accra has more voters than Ashanti, Ashanti had more new registered voters than Greater Accra.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So then we go to Eastern region. Eastern region had the third largest number, 1.8 million, and of that 1.69 or 169,000
New registrants.
new registered voters. Yeah. Then we go to the Central region, which is our fourth largest region, 1,752,000 voters. They had 183. So Central region had more new voters than Eastern. So Central region registered more. Okay, let's just use the word registered more.
And it has brought the number to Eastern very close. So
Yes. So Eastern is now 1,810,000. Central is 1,752,000. So a very marginal difference. So Central is a close fourth. Then, because the regions have been split, the next region of importance is the Western region.
In terms of
what is
numbers.
left of it? That is 1,200,000. So that's almost 500,000 less than Eastern.
And Central.
And Central, because this is just 1.2 million. Or you can say 1.2.
Almost 1.3.
Yes, 1.3, thank you. So that's Western region. Then your next important region in that order will be the North. What is left of the North after Savannah and Northeast was taken?
So Northern region.
Yeah, 1,209,000.
Okay, so still in the 1.2, around 200,000.
1.2.
Okay, around 100,000 difference with Western region.
So that's North. Then Volta follows. What is left of Volta is 1,043,000.
Okay.
All right, so that's Volta.
But look at the number of people who registered in Volta.
I'll come to that shortly.
Okay.
Then after Volta, maybe we can run through this quickly. You have Upper East. Upper East is the next. So apart from Volta, everybody left is below 1 million.
So how many are above 1 million?
Greater Ashanti, Eastern, Central, Western, Northern, Volta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So
And then
7?
9. So 7 regions are above 1 million. And then 9 are below 1 million. And those below 1 million, the largest is Upper East. 741,000. Right? So Upper East is 741,000 voters. Then that's followed not by Upper West, but by Bono.
Interesting.
What is left of Bono after Bono East and half was taken? That's 719,000. All right. Then Bono East is very close to Bono. So Bono East and Bono are almost equal. Bono East is 672,000. Then after Bono East, before you get even Western North. So Western North actually more than Upper West. So Western North is on your list. That's 522,000.
Which means if you added Western North to the Western and had one Western region, it would be a very big region.
Let me do that for you and see what it will give me. Let me just add Western because you asked. If I add Western to Western North, it's 1,800,000. That's Eastern region.
Yeah, Eastern region.
So if I add Western and Western North, in fact, it's more than Eastern region by about 1,000.
Wow.
So Western and Western North together is more than Eastern.
And it's also more than Central.
Absolutely.
Because Central is also
So
lower.
then in the old rankings, in fact, you don't even need to ask this. If I go to the old 10 regions, all right, to make your life easy. If I go to the old 10 regions, then
No, okay. Before you do that, I think it's just let's finish up the. Okay. Let's finish up the 16 regions. So we are
asking. All right.
We have done Bono.
Yes. So Bono follows. Then Bono East, Western North, before Upper West. So Upper West is 518,000.
So Upper West is not just only rural; it's also
sparsely populated.
Sparsely populated.
So from Upper West, then you go to Oti. Okay. So Upper West is 518. Oti gives you 390,000.
So if you added it to the former Volta, which was 1.50,000, it means that Oti and Volta would have been like 1.4 million.
I'll show you that shortly. You are right.
All right. So
then from Oti, you go to Ahafo.
Ahafo.
All right. Don't forget, Bono was split into 3, but Ahafo is the smallest of the 3. That's 359,000. From Ahafo, you go to Savannah, which is much, much bigger in physical size than every region.
Landmass.
But the sparse is 342,000.
Small.
That's Savannah. Then the smallest region by way of numbers is the Northeast region, forgive me, Northeast region, which is just 339,000.
So the smallest region in terms of population in Ghana currently
is the Northeast region.
I don't know whether we should use population, because that would be National Housing Census people. This is
registered voters.
Registered voters is more appropriate than population.
So Greater Accra is the largest, Northeast is the smallest in terms of registered voters. But if I want to now look at the register in terms of percentage change, don't forget, if you are small, any number you add, the percentage is bigger. But if you are big, any number you add, the percentage is smaller. So don't let this be too alarming. But possibly because Northeast was the smallest, but also possibly for other reasons. If you look at the regions that had the largest percentage increase from 2020 to 2024, guess what? Northeast has 17.3%, almost 17.4% increase in registered voters.
Of their previous number.
Yes, so when you compare 2024 to 2020, they have a 17% increase.
Okay.
All right. Then you also have Northern. So it doesn't follow in that order. If the logic was about size, then it should have been Savannah.
Yeah.
But in this logic, Northern is the next largest, 15.2. 15.2%. So even though just 159K is a 15% increase, that's pretty big. And a lot of the constituencies in the Northern region had high voter registrations. Okay, I'll come to this. Then in terms of the jumps again, Savannah also did pretty well, 14.75. So Savannah also got a lot of people registered. Indeed, I think the further up north you go, the more they registered. So you look Oti. Oti is a 9% increase. By the way, I'm looking at those who are more than the national average.
Okay.
I do.
Where
Bono
the national
East,
average is where?
10%.
10, okay.
Bono East had 13%.
13%.
So Bono East is also higher than the national average. Let me do Upper East. Upper East is 12%, higher than the national average in terms of increase. Upper West is 10%. That's the national average. Ahafo gave us 13% higher than the national average.
So the rest are all below?
Yeah. Oti is around the national average. The rest are all below the national average. So let's look at, for example, Ashanti. Even though they had the largest number of raw new voters, it's just 9%, a little below the national average. Okay.
And Greater Accra?
Greater Accra's increase was 6.67.
So not as many people registered in Greater Accra as compared to their previous number.
Exactly, in percentages. So you always want to use raw numbers and percentages so you can have a better view of what's going on. Yes. Then if you want to even be a bit more nuanced, I'll pick a few constituencies that had high.
Okay. So in doing that, since Northeast is the highest, let's see which constituencies are there and what their percentage is.
Very good point. Northeast has 7 constituencies, and it seems to me as if Yagaba Kubori, 21%.
That's the Minister for Sports constituency.
21% increase in vote. It's just 6,000 new voters, but for a small constituency, that's a lot of voters.
Okay.
21% increase in registrations. Now you take Wale Wale, 16%, also higher than national average. You take Bumpurubu, 23%.
So is Bumpurubu higher than Yagaba?
Yes, Bumpurubu of the 7 is the highest, 23%. Okay. You take Nalerigu gives you 14%. You take Unio, 16%. Right? Unyo 16%, you take Chereponi 13%. So all the northeast constituencies on average is 17%, but they registered a lot. Funnily, the constituency with the largest increase in voters, can you guess what it is?
In the country?
Yes.
I would come down to Greater Accra region, but it doesn't appear to be.
Percentage-wise, no.
Okay.
It's in the northern region.
Which
it's called Tatale Sanguli.
Oh, wow.
29.72% increase in voters. It's a 9,000 increase, but 29 is almost 30% rise. It's a border constituency.
Zabzugu Tatale in the past, now it's Tatale Sanguli.
Tatale Sanguli has 29%
almost
increase.
30%?
Yes. Its neighbors like Zabzugu. Zabzugu got 24%.
So it used to be Zabzugu Tatale. So if you put the two together,
26% increase in registered voters. Yendi is 16%.
Before you proceed, I want to see the Tatale percentage in terms of the raw.
Okay, so Tatale.
Only Tatale, yes.
You want to only Tatale. So Tatale is 29%, but 9,900 new voters.
Okay, so almost 10,000 people registered.
Yes.
Which is so moving them from what, 30,000?
From 33,000 to 43,000.
That's big.
Yeah, so that's Tatale. Okay. If you take Zabzugu, it jumped from 35K to 44K.
9,000 thereabout.
Yeah, if you take Yendi, it jumped from 74 to 86K.
So in terms of raw numbers, it may not be as significant, but in terms of the percentage of how many more people?
Because the largest constituency in the northern region is Tamale South. And Tamale South, which is where Haruna Idrisu is, they just had an 11% increase in registered, actually, they had a 7.5% increase in registered voters. But the voter number is 123K.
How is Tamale Central behaving?
Tamale Central is 92,000 registered voters, 6% increase. Sorry, this is Tamale South. Forgive me. Let me do Tamale Central. You want Tamale Central?
Yes.
So this is Tamale Central. Yes, 6% increase, 5,000 more voters, 92K.
I want you to give me the 5 Tamale constituencies.
Together?
Central, Sagnarigu.
Okay, so I'll give you Tamale South, Tamale Central, Sagnarigu, and Tamale North.
Yes.
When I put them together, they are 350K.
Is this more than the vote from Northeast?
Beautiful question. So Tamale South, Tamale Central, Tamale North, and Sagnarigu together is more than Northeast region.
That's serious.
It's more than Savannah region.
Wow.
It's almost the same as Ahafo.
Just 4 constituencies?
Yes, because Ahafo is 360, so maybe 8,000 less. So these 4 constituencies in Tamale, if they were a region on their own, they would be region number 14. Just in terms of they are more than Savannah and they are more than Northeast.
Wow.
But if you put in Savannah North, so it's a very interesting question you asked.
So the reason I asked this, Bernard, is that the Tamale constituencies generally go NDC. Then the Eastern Corridor constituencies, Yendi and those areas, generally go NPP. So I'm just trying to ask you.
You have a point there. So what are you saying? That you want to see?
So can you see the Eastern?
Okay, let me tell you which constituencies in the northern region have the most voters.
Okay, good.
All right, let's not look at registration. Let's just look at voters.
Okay.
Tamale South is the biggest. 123K.
Mm-hmm.
Then places like
Gusau
76K, Yendi 86K, Bimbila is 91K. I think Bimbila is either 2 or 3. Just give me a minute. So Bimbila is the second largest. Tamale North is 92K.
Also big.
So Tamale North is also big. No, sorry. Tamale Central. Tamale Central.
Tamale Central, okay.
So it's Tamale South, Tamale Central, Bimbila, in terms of raw numbers. Because Tamale South is 126K, Tamale Central is 92K, and then Bimbila is 91K.
Okay. So
making sense?
Yes, it's making a lot of sense. So the key takeaway is, so the Greater Accra region has the highest number. Northeast region has the lowest number.
Yes.
But when it comes to percentage of people who registered, Northeast takes it.
Yes.
And which one is the lowest? Which one has the least registered in terms of percentage?
All right,
of the regions.
So you want to know which region had the lowest percentage increase?
Yes.
Okay, I'll find that for you shortly. It has to be Greater Accra. Greater Accra's percentage was 6.69. Greater Accra was 6.69.
So it's the lowest. So
in terms of percentage registration. Western wasn't that good either, 8.5 in terms of percentage. Ashanti was also 9%. All these are below the national average. And then if you look
the
at
upper regions.
The upper regions, 10% for Upper West, which is the national average. Upper East, 12%, a little higher than the national average. Bono, 10%, which is the national average. So Central, 11% around the national average. So the regions that didn't register people a lot in terms of percentage-wise
would be Greater Accra.
Greater Accra and Western.
And Ashanti.
And Ashanti.
Even though Ashanti during the registration produced the most numbers.
Followed by Greater Accra.
I
You're
see.
right.
Okay. Where else are you taking us to?
I wanted to just show you this in 10 region format.
Okay.
So if I look at percentage change in 10 region
Would you want to do the
format,
registration before the percentage for the 10 regions?
Yes, that would be very good. So if you just want to take the old 10 regions, Greater Accra is still number 1. Ashanti is still number 2. But Western is now 1.811 million. All right.
Makes it higher than Eastern, which should have been number 3.
Yes. Then Eastern will be, forgive me, let me take out Western. Eastern will now be 1.810. So Western has just about 1,000 votes
different
more than Eastern region.
So Greater Accra, Ashanti, Western before Eastern.
Then you would have Central will give you, let me do Central. The old Central hasn't changed, right?
Yeah.
So if you just take Central region on its own, forgive me, I think I've picked too many things. I'm getting confused. Good. Now if I took Central, that's 1.7 million. Let me test the old North. Let me test the old North to just see what I would have gotten. So this is 10 regions. Old North. Take out Central region. The Old North, as in adding the 3, 1.89.
Is that not higher than?
Yes. So this would have been higher than Western.
Western.
So it's 1,800,000. So that the registrations in the North
were high.
Makes the North, apart from Greater Accra and Ashanti, the Old North would have been the biggest, followed by Western, and then Eastern, and then Central.
So Greater Accra, Ashanti, Northern region, Western, then Eastern.
Let me actually test Old BA, just to be sure. Let me just check Old BA for you. The Old BA, 1.7. So that's around Central. So number 1 is Greater Accra. Number 2 is Ashanti. Number 3 is Old Northern region. Number 4 is Western. Number 5 is Eastern. Number 6 is Central. Let's just be sure. This is 1.75 for Bono Ahafo. Let me check Central. 1.75 is almost the same.
The same thing. So they will come. They will be fifth and sixth.
Yeah, 5th and 6th. And then let me check the Volta, Old Volta.
Together, OT and Volta.
Taking away Central. OT and Volta together, right?
Yeah.
That will give you 1.4. You were right.
Okay.
1.4 million.
Okay, so which one would be the smallest then? It would be Upper West.
Yes, good point. So let's go back and check which would have been the smallest if you just take the old 10 regions. Upper West is 518,000. That's pretty small.
Yeah, because Upper East is bigger.
Upper East is much bigger. So in your 10 region scenario, your smallest size will be Upper West.
Unless, just to be sure, check Upper East.
Upper East is much more. Upper East is much more. It's 1.2 million.
Okay.
So Upper East is good.
So the lowest is Upper West.
No, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me
put it
sure.
together.
Let me remove Upper West. So let me just do Upper East. 741 is more.
It's still big.
It's more. So in your rankings, Greater Accra is still the largest. Ashanti is number 2. Northern is number 3. Western is number 4. Eastern number 5. Bono and Central are tied. Volta follows. Upper East and then Upper West.
So this had a registration numbers, and because we are working with 16 regions, so let's give me the 16 region map.
And by the way, the reason Northern overtook Western and Central was that when you look at the percentage change in your old 10 region scenario,
Northeast had the highest.
Northern, which is Savannah, Northeast, and Northern together, they had close to 25% change in registered voters. So there's something going on there. Together, they had 1.7 million. Let me do it. They are together 254,000 new voters for the three put together. 254K.
Now, so the big takeaways from the national 16 region map is that the region that registered the most people in terms of raw numbers is Ashanti region.
Yes.
Greater Accra region follows. But when you want to put it in percentage terms,
yeah,
Greater Accra region and Ashanti haven't done that well. Northeast rather has.
Yes.
And if you want to look at the region with the most voter registration or population would be Greater Accra, followed by Ashanti region, then Eastern and Western.
Yes, please.
And the lowest is Northeast region.
Yes.
Okay. Those are the key things.
The other things I want to show you briefly. You asked me which constituency had the highest percentage registration, and I told you it was Tatale.
Yes, Tatale Sanguli.
There's another little constituency in the central region called Ifutu. 28% increase in registered voters. You interviewed the NDC candidate for that constituency.
Yeah, Selam did on Eyewitness.
This is the constituency of the majority leader.
Yeah.
The 18,000 new voters. That is unbelievable. Wow. 18,000, and that is almost 29%.
So from 62,000
to 80,000.
And percentage-wise is second highest after Tatale Sanguli.
That's what my investigation has shown.
Just check Tatale Sanguli. So 28.
Tatale Sanguli was 29. Tatale Sanguli is 29, but Ifutu is 28.
Wow.
Yeah.
The majority leaders.
Although, if you come to the size of the constituency in terms of registered voters, it's not that wild. Ewutu Senya East is your big boy. They have 173,000 voters. And by the way, they registered 19,000 new voters. Just that percentage-wise is 12%. Because the base is bigger. But Ewutu Senya East, where you have Hawakumsin and
Nakoyo.
Yes.
Koyo.
Almost 20K new people registered there.
And typically, we get these higher registrations from Ayawaso West Wuogon. How is it featuring this time around?
Oh my God, Ayawaso West Wuogon, that's a good question. Ayawaso West Wuogon was probably in the Greater Accra region, definitely when you come to percentages, they had the largest increase. They increased by 14%, but that was 15,000 new voters.
15,000 new voters.
It was a little below Ewutu, Ifutu, and a little below Ewutu Senya East, but 15K in Greater Accra is a lot.
So you know what I want us to do? I'm going to take a break. When we come back, I want us to enter Greater Accra region properly.
Good.
And look at the numbers. So the 3.7 million, is that what the Greater Accra region is producing?
3.7 million.
If you want to compare the constituencies, which ones are the most popular? So nationally, what are your top 10 constituencies?
I can give them to you.
And then if you put those together and compare them, because it appears that there are some constituencies where just 3 of them would be more than a region.
Sanda.
So we'll take a break. This is Situation Room.
We'll create new regions today.
We'll be back and go into the numbers in Greater Accra region. See how significant the population or registered number of voters in this region mean to the national picture, what the contribution of Greater Accra region alone is.
Get ready! The Harvest Chapel International Overcomers Convention is here! It's a week of the word and demonstrations of God's love and power. Theme: Wisdom for Building the Church. And God's servants ministry are Prophet Eric Oklu Parsley, Living Fountain Baptist Church, Bishop Ewusi Bookman, Rhema Calvary Center, and Dr. Michael Brady Nyamiche, Makers House Chapel International, and it's hosted by Reverend Fitzgerald Odonko. Prepare your heart, soul, and mind, and let's meet at Tehillah Temple, Harvest Chapel International, South Thessalon, from Tuesday 26th November to Sunday 1st December, 6 p.m. each night from Tuesday to Friday, and 9 a.m. on Sunday. Song ministrations will be by the Harvest Gospel Choir, and Wonyam and Calvis Hammond. Make time to be at the life transforming of the Commerce Convention 2024.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the Situation Room on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamado and I'm here with Bernard Avle. We are crunching the numbers for you in terms of which people are going to vote on December 7, 2024. It's just a few weeks away. You want to know where the most votes will be coming from. In the past, when we are listening to election results, everybody wants to hear Bantama, and Ketu South. Because they've been split and sliced and diced together, those constituencies may not produce the numbers as you expect. But don't forget, the Electoral Commission says it's going to do a regional coalition for us this time around. So you want to start looking out for the results coming from Greater Accra region, not Ashanti, Greater Accra region, because Greater Accra region nullifies a lot of regions. So if they tell you that your candidate has won Upper East, Upper West, Northeast, Northern region, it does not mean anything until you hear Greater Accra region. So it's like the Florida of Ghana, isn't it, Bernard? So let's talk about
Greater Accra's growth. It overtook Ashanti in 2020 and has maintained that, and that aligns with the population census, where Greater Accra is now the most populous region. So a lot of these EC numbers, you can say they are right because they align with the census. So that's a very important point.
Okay.
All right? Because then the voter, the population distribution by age, the voter population sort of mirrors that. That's a very important point. Now, you are right, Greater Accra region is going to be very critical because for the first time, the constituency sizes are indeed beyond belief.
Okay, and when you say sizes, your population.
Yes, so Sanda, you have 276 constituencies. If you take the top 10 in terms of voter size, Greater Accra has 7.
7?
Yes. If you take the top 20, Greater Accra has 13.
Wow.
So in the top 10, there's only one central region constituency, one Volta constituency, and then this is top 10, right? And one Ashanti constituency. The rest are all Greater Accra.
So Greater Accra region takes 7, gives 1 to Central, Volta, and Ashanti.
Yes, the rest all Greater Accra, top 10.
Wow.
Now, the other funny thing is that if I take the top, okay, let's do something. Let's start from the biggest constituency in Ghana, which is what? Guess.
It was Dom Kwabenya the last time. Is it still Dom Kwabenya?
If you're a betting man, you go for Dom Kwabenya, and I think you will be right if you chose Dom Kwabenya, because they have 182,644 voters.
180.
It was just a 5% increase when in terms of registration, a cool 9K, but 182,000 Dom Kwabenya. You know why? Where the place is. It starts from Taifa, moves to Kwabenya, parts of Atomic, Hacho, Agbogba, Abokobi. So you can drive from Taifa all the way to Abokobi and Dom Kwabenya, Agbogba, all kinds of areas.
Let me just digress a bit. Is Dom Kwabenya a municipality? Is it a local assembly or is it a constituency inside a bigger local assembly? Is it in Ghana?
It's Ghana East. Ghana East Municipal.
And does Ghana East have any other constituency apart from Dom Kwabenya?
I didn't do that research.
Okay, but I'm asking this because recently they upgraded some constituencies.
We can do a separation on that.
Yes. I'm just thinking it should be municipality status already.
I know.
Because Ashaiman is...
Yeah. So Dom Kwabenya is your largest in the country. Guess your second largest.
Ashaiman?
Yes. Ashaiman. And they are like opposite numbers when it comes to votes, but I'll explain. Now, when you put Dom Kwabenya, Ashaiman is 174,000. So Ashaiman is about 8,000 less than Dom Kwabenya. When you put the two together, Sanda, 357,000. If you were a region, there will be more than Northeast, there will be more than Savannah. So Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman are 357,000. Northeast is 339K. So Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman people are more than the whole of Northeast. Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman are more than the whole of Savannah. Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman are just 2,000 less than Ahafo.
Bernard,
I'm serious.
Northeast has 6 constituencies.
7 constituencies.
Savannah has 6 or 7.
7 or 8, I'm sure.
So even if you sweep the 2 regions,
yes,
and your opponent wins just these 2, it neutralizes you.
But it depends on how much they win it. Because you see, as it's designed, the percentage that the parties win Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman are almost mirror images of each other. Of course, the gap has closed. So Domo Kwabenya is an average of 65% for NPP.
So cool NPP.
And 35% for NDC. But NDC got close to 40% in the last election. And today there was a report, or this week there was a report that was filed that they claim they are going to do better. NDC saying they are going to do better because they won't take advantage of the Adwoa Safo situation and whatever. Yeah. But the point is, Ashaiman is the exact opposite because Ashaiman will typically give NDC 65 and NPP 35. Although in 2016, just like in 2020, so in 2016, NPP got close to 40% in Ashaiman, but NDC reclaimed it and went back to 66. Domo Kwabenya also gave NDC close to 40. So when you put the two together, you have 350K, and that 350K is more than the whole of Northeast, more than the whole of Savannah, and very close to Ahafo.
This is serious, Bernard.
Incredible.
This is serious. So these are just
so if it was a region, it would be region number 14. If Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman were a region
in terms of rankings,
size, yes.
So, okay, now what's the 3rd largest constituency? And because you said top 7 are in Greater Accra.
The 3rd largest is Ewutu Senya East, but it's not in Greater Accra.
Okay, so it's not in Greater. So
it's 173K, which is just about 1,000 less than Ashaiman.
Okay, but it's central.
So the 3rd largest in Greater Accra is Amasaman. So if I add Amasaman is 170,000. 170,000. If I add Amasaman to Domo Kwabenya and Ashaiman, I have 527,000.
500,000.
So these 3 constituencies are more than Oti, are more than Upper West.
Wow.
If I put these 3 constituencies together, we are more than Upper West region. Because Upper West region is 518,000 voters. So 3 constituencies in Accra
are easily more than 5 regions.
Each on their own, not put together.
Yes, on their own.
So if we were ranking this, if this was a region, it would be behind. In fact, it's even more than Western North.
So
it will actually, yes, it's higher than Northeast, obviously, higher than Savannah, higher than Ahafo, higher than Oti. Upper West is 518K. This is 527K.
So higher than that too.
Western North is 522K. This is 527. So it's more than Western North too.
So it's the 10th region.
Yeah. So I've been number 10.
Region.
Just 3 constituencies.
You know the tricky thing? I'm just looking at Amasaman, and I know it used to be Chobu Amasaman.
Oh God!
Imagine if you put Chobu and Amasaman together as just one constituency.
Because Chobu is actually number 10 on the list in the country. Chobu is the 10th largest, which is 145K. So if I put Chobu and Amasaman, I'm doing something completely different.
So splitting them,
Chobu Amasaman alone would have been about 300 and something K.
So you split them, and they are still churning out numbers, which means they are ripe for splitting. What's your 4th largest?
And by the way, Amasaman is a very close constituency by way of the last time was 51 to 47. And it swings. But NPP has sort of increased there, but it's a very close constituency. So
unlike Chobu.
So far I've said to you that Domo Kwabenya 60-40 NPP,
Ashaiman
60-40 NDC. Amasaman is, I can call it 50-50.
Middle. Okay.
Although we need to look at where the growth is coming from, and we can do that later.
Very well.
Now the 4th largest in Greater Accra, guess what?
I'm looking at a coastal constituency. How good is Lejokuku doing?
Lejokuku is the 5th largest. There's somebody called Lejokuku.
Let me see.
But it's funny. Do you know why? Because the land in that constituency is owned by people in Teshi.
So Adenta.
Thank you. So you are spot on. Adenta has 163,000 voters. If I add Adenta, so in my top 4, I'm now around 690,000. So I'm more than Bono East. So right as a region, I'm creating a regional. I'm more than Bono East region.
I think we should give up.
Urbanization.
We should, yes. And Adenta is a new settlement area. Amasaman, new settlement. Look at the government.
So you notice that you are very right. You notice that these consensus you are creating, you are showing, are on the upper fringes of the region.
Yeah.
So people initially live near the coast and move out.
Yep.
So they are on your way out. Yeah. This is on the Accra Kumasi Road. This is on the Accra to Ebri Road.
Yeah.
This
here.
This is also on the Accra to Ebri Road. There's even Punkatamanso coming.
Yeah.
On the Accra to.
Yeah.
So you have noticed the sort of peri-urbanized angle.
And they are becoming urban all of a sudden. Because I'm someone now, you can easily call it urban.
Yes.
So I was saying to you that when the government wanted to put up an estate kind of thing, they chose Pokwase.
Exactly. Which is trouble.
Which is trouble. So that zone, that enclave is becoming...
Yeah.
Okay.
So my 4 largest Greater Accra constituencies are now, if they were a region,
690.
They are more than Bono East. And people below it. Now, guess who is number 5?
Number 5 should be the neighbor to Adenta.
There are 2 neighbors to Adenta here.
Okay, then let's choose Lejokuku.
Yes, Lejokuku is the bottom neighbor. Sorry, Lejokuku is the bottom neighbor. Lejokuku has registered voters of 162,000. A little, just 1,000 below Adenta. So Lejokuku, let me take Crow out, forgive me. So Lejokuku, when you add Lejokuku, you have 850,000 voters. You are more than Upper East. You are just, so if you take the top 5 constituencies in Greater Accra,
they become easily numbered.
They are more than every region except Volta upwards. More than Upper East, more than Bono East, more than Western North, everybody else. So at this rate, only Volta, the new Volta, is more.
So only the regions with more than 1 million.
Yes. And by the way, the regions with more than 1 million are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 regions of the 16 are more than 1 million.
So this is our 8th region?
Yes.
Easily?
Yes.
We are plotting something. We are creating, but I don't want us to do this. The regional minister, the local government minister will be watching.
And Sanda, you raised a very important point about where they are located. So Lejokuku is the first coastal of this 5. 3 of them are clearly peri-urban. Ashaiman is dense and it's been big for long.
I think Ashaiman is a different kettle of fish. But Bernard, so the thing is that Lejokuku is also seeing developments. Lejokuku is also an area where many people want to move to those people are building. But largely is the top 3 that you're looking at, because I'm sure if you want to increase, they are still not going to be coastal constituencies. It's as if the coast is becoming a business hub. People go do business and retire to their dormitory constituencies. That's what I'm seeing here.
Very important. Now, the next biggest fish in the country. So, by the way, Adenta is the 5th largest in. There's Domi Kwabenya 1, Ashaiman 2, Amasaman 3, Adenta 4. So how come I have 5? So Lejokuku is 4. Lejokuku is 5. So Domi Kwabenya 1, Ashaiman 2, Amasaman 3, Adenta for Lejokuku 5. My 6th is Madina. And guess what? Madina is between Adenta and Domi Kwabenya. Boom.
But Madina, you wouldn't say it's a new developing area. Madina is like Ashaiman.
No.
Have always been popular.
It's called Madina Abokobi.
Okay. And Abokobi
so Madina is on your route to Ebri.
Yes.
So even though there's Madina and Zongo New Road, Old Road, there's West Adenta is Madina.
Yes.
So when you are driving to Ebri,
you get to taxi rank.
When you get to SDA Junction, your right is East Adenta.
Yes.
That's Adenta.
Yes.
Your left is Madina.
Yes, which is West Adenta.
Exactly. So Madina goes all the way to part of Abokobi side. So when you're even going to Taiman.
Yeah.
Taiman.
So the KFC place, you turn left, that whole area.
So Sanda, listen. Oyarifa is Madina. Damfa is Madina. Taiman is Madina. Remember the MP?
Xavier.
When you get to Aimensa and you drive your right,
the
road
Madina
that takes you all the way to Amrahia, a lot of that is Madina. So Madina is also, which is why this is important to see on the map. These 3 people are all on your way towards Eastern region. So as people build houses, they move from Nima to Madina, they move from Legon to Oyarifa, they move from Shiashi, they go to, so it's...
Yeah. That's where you can get land.
Exactly. So we have, how many do we have now?
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 6.
And we are 1,011,000. We are below Volta region by just 30,000.
So 6 constituencies, 1 million plus.
1 million. So Volta region is more than this 6 by just 32,000 votes.
Now,
voters.
so this is 6. So what's our 7th biggest before we move out of Greater Accra?
Just by way of interest, the next in the list was Ketu South.
Okay.
Because Medina is 158k. Don't forget the number. Domi Kamenya 182, Ashama 173, Amasama 170, Adenta 163, Lejokuku 162, Medina 158. Ketu South is the next, 149.
Okay, that's Volta.
Ketu South is 149. Then there's Kwabre East in Ashanti, 146. Then guess who's the next?
And that means we are coming back to Greater Accra
Yes.
region. My constituency, which has just been given municipality status, Bonkatamanso.
No, you said something that you said something earlier that if we added
Chobu.
Thank you.
Also on the Kumasi Accra Road.
See what we are doing. So basically what we've done is that it's like a child playing. You are picking constituencies which are closer to the region out, and all of them. So there's a logic there.
And their neighbors.
So Trobu's neighbor is Amasaman. Trobu's neighbor is Domi. Domi's neighbor is Medina. Medina's neighbor is Adenta. Adenta's big brother is Lejokuku. So Ashaman is the only outlier.
So the development, even though development is happening on the Ningo Pram stretch,
there are also a lot. In the top 20, they are there.
I'm saying that development is happening there, but it's not as much as we are seeing in these areas that we are talking about, the northern part of Accra. So northern part of Accra is getting more development than eastern and western part.
We can check that using this point, percentage change. Actually, if you use percentage change, Amasaman is the one that's growing more based on percentage change. I don't want to spoil this graph, but some of the places you mentioned are also growing pretty well. But because they are coming from a higher base.
Yeah.
So in terms of growth, Amasaman has grown the most. If you want, I can check this for you, right? So let me add Bonkatamanso, and let me add who else? Ningo Pram. You want to see who's growing? Ningo Pram is growing a lot. Because look at this. If I take Ningo Pram, how much has Ningo Pram grown by way of percentage of registered voters? All right, I'll show you something.
And that's on the eastern
Ningo
side.
Pram, 8,291 new voters. All right, let me take Bonkatamanso and Ningo Pram together. 16,000 new voters, the two of them together. Bonkatamanso and Ningo Pram together. If I add, because you're talking about that enclave, right? Let me add Ashaiman to that enclave. 24,000 new voters.
Give me only Bonkatamanso.
Only Bonkatamanso. Okay, so let me take out Ningo Pram and Ashaiman. 8,000 new voters.
So similar to Ningo Pram.
But Bonkatamanso is in your top 20.
Interesting. And Ningo Pram also?
Ningo Pram is also...
It wouldn't be because...
No, Ningo Pram is in your top 30.
Ningo has a lot of rural areas.
Yes. So let's... I don't know whether you've had enough for the day.
I've seen... No, what I want to look at is in terms of populous...
Okay, so look at this. Greater Accra growth per percentage. Number 1 percentage is Sege. You have to explain that to me. I don't understand. Sege has 13%. By just 5,000, 13%.
So you're saying that when people registered in 2020 and then they also went to register in 2024, Sege has more people per their percentage registered.
From 42k to 47k, 5,000 voters, 13%. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the salt factory.
Maybe somewhere.
Maybe something, yes, because we see some developments there. The second percentage, biggest percentage, is Ayaso West Wuogon. Actually, they are more than Sege slightly. They are 14%, 15,000 new voters. So Ayaso West Wuogon, 15,000 new voters. Sege is 13%. So Ayaso West Wuogon is the largest grower. Then your other grower is Amasaman, and then Bonkatamanso, and then you also have Domi Abra Obom. So Sandra.
So the
fastest growers in Greater Accra, Ayaso West Wuogon, Sege, Amasaman, and then also Domi Abra Obom. So
now, nationally, it is Yagaba Kubori.
No, nationally, it is Tatale
Sanguli, yes. But that's northeast.
Followed by Ewutu Senya, Efutu.
But in Greater Accra region, it's Ayawaso West and then Sege.
Sege, yes.
Bernard, we don't have a lot of time. My next question I'm going to share because I want us to look at it tomorrow. I want us to look at so you've done...
So I did the top 10.
Yes.
And in the top 10 I created 7 constituencies which put together the only region bigger than them is Volta, and then Volta upwards.
So what I want us to do in the next episode when we come back is to focus on the coast.
Okay, still on Greater Accra.
It appears that the 5 or 4 growing constituencies are in northern Accra.
Yes,
they are not on the coast.
You want to see how the coast behaves.
In the past, if you're crying there, you are going to the Buano.
Yes.
So Korle Klottey was Odio was a big constituency.
In fact, we can do that, and we can also do, if I take the Greater Accra constituencies in the top 20, there are 13. Those 13, if I formed a region, guess where they will be?
Number 5 or 4.
The only region that will be bigger than them is Ashanti.
Interesting.
Apart from Greater Accra. If I take the 13 biggest constituencies in Greater Accra and I put them together by population, they are more than every region except Greater Accra and Ashanti.
Bernard, then since Greater
Let's
Accra,
show that in the next show.
Since Greater Accra region is a swing region,
yeah,
I would say that Greater Accra region decides the national polls.
Depending on 2 things. Depending on voter turnout and depending on
percentage
voter
of win.
Splits.
Okay, percentage of win.
Yes, voter turnout and percentage of win.
This is how we end today's edition of the show Situation Room. We'll be back tomorrow because, we've not had enough of the numbers. And Greater Accra region, we've just found, is the elephant on the map. And the numbers coming out of Greater Accra region, after it took over as the highest region from Ashanti region, has been huge. And even some of the constituencies therein are extra. So that you have just a few constituencies taking over regions. That's serious. So if you're campaigning, you know that Greater Accra region is a region you must win to win. Of course, 2 conditions like Bernard has stated. My name is Umar Rusanda Amadu. I did this with Bernard Avle. We'll be back tomorrow. Please stay with us.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who is that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be Football Made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
So people are late. They have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
What do you need from your leaders? And how can we build stronger constituencies?
Welcome to the constituency on Channel 1 Television. My name is Samuel Akom.
Every voice matters. Every story counts. Welcome to the constituency, the show that brings you closer to the heart of Ghana.
Market yawaha iswa inti ye market kesi waha.
Dining aduane na we say free onye no rich nampo nda so leaves na dimpo go so tama school no ye bre.
Join us every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV as we explore the real issues facing our communities. From education and healthcare to jobs and infrastructure, we shine a light on the needs of the people.
Now it's obvious that Ghanaians will look at it twice to make sure the NDC as a party will come into government 2025.
So say no there no be apple yes like na higher pa say me hu me bi no say nsuan ka mama pa ko watch no
anka metu aba ma Jesus ama Jesus abeboa me.
As December 7, 2024 approaches, it's time to empower ourselves and hold our leaders accountable. Get ready for insightful discussions, inspiring stories, and the chance to make your voice heard. Don't miss The Constituency. Tune in every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV. Your voice, your constituency, your future. In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall, classroomms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges, our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
In this fast-paced world, we understand the value of your time, which is why we bring you the key stories that you need to know without any unnecessary filler. Our team of dedicated journalists have carefully curated the news, ensuring that you stay informed about the latest developments in your community, nation, and the world. From breaking news to in-depth features, we cover a wide range of topics to keep you up to date. In just 30 minutes, we'll bring you the top stories, providing you with a snapshot of what's happening around the globe, whether it's politics, business, sports, or entertainment. Channel 1 Newsfeed covers it all. Tune in to Channel 1 Newsfeed every weekday on Channel 1 TV and get the news you need quickly and efficiently. Stay connected, stay informed, and stay ahead of the curve.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Hey, hairdressers. So wahala, distant Jews had. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know if you think drama in abundance, from dawn to dusk. Idea we, as I'm out they circulate, the hairdressers, concern, make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Hairdressers, boo 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 boo, concern.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This salon came highly recommended to get my daughter's hair braided. Am I in the right place?
Yes, please. Oh, come and have a seat.
Give me a minute.
Welcome, Mister.
Is she coming to braid her hair or she's coming for a sleepover?
Don't worry, my dear. It's normal practice.
Normal. What's more about all this drama?
Enough, okay. Madam, please, I apologize for the behavior. Kindly have a seat. I know. Keep your stuff in the
Gosh. Please, can I charge the tap for a while?
Sure.
Yeah, we can get this braided piece fluid out. So.
Sweetheart.
Does she need to wash her hair?
No, we did that already yesterday.
So, what style are you braiding, young miss?
I want knotless braids, long and nice. All my friends have nice hairstyles at school. Let me show you my preferred style on my tab.
Honey, the tab is switched off. Remember, the battery is dead.
Oops, I forgot. Daddy, can I have your phone? The style is on Pinterest.
Okay, there you go.
I can't find it. We have to wait for the tab.
Okay, honey, but that will take a long time.
No, it won't. Well, surfing the internet for that picture will take all day too.
No, it won't.
I'll wait, Dad.
You're really your father's daughter.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, is that my own picture?
I miss you.
It's like monkey things. 360.
Silly boy, KK, you never change.
How can I change, honey? Anyways, what brought you here?
My nails.
Daddy, I changed my mind. I want to do my nails first.
Hey, what's all this? Wait, how old are you again?
I can paint them for you, darling.
Mommy, what do you think? What should I do first?
Do your hair, sweetie. You can paint your nails later.
But the tab is off.
Honey, make up your mind, okay?
I have a style now. I want hair braids.
Mommy, what are you doing?
I want to watch her get her nails done while I am getting my hair braided.
Please, is that possible? No.
Yes, please. This is very possible.
Don't worry, we brought our own towels.
Oh, okay. Sit down. Should they be long?
Oh no, normal length is fine.
I want to watch her get her nails done.
Oh, baby. This is just a normal procedure. See, allow Auntie to braid your hair for you. After that, you can watch my nails get done, okay?
I want to watch. How am I going to know if I don't watch?
Honey, let her braid the most part of your hair, okay? After you can watch Auntie do her nails. Okay?
Okay, Daddy.
Alright.
Good girl.
You are hurting me. Why are you combing it that way?
Dear, but I'm being gentle. What's with this little girl's attitude? Please, can't you both cut this hair instead of all this trouble?
Why would you say that?
You fear. Sorry, but this is ridiculous.
James, let's sing her song. Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
What kind of world do we live in these days? There is nothing you won't see or hear. Hey!
Mommy, don't you want your braids a bit smaller?
No, Mommy. She has to hurry so I can watch the nails get done. Remember, we don't have all day.
Behave, little girl. That is no way to speak to your mother.
Please leave her alone. She's just a child.
No, madam. You have to teach her how to talk to you and any other adult, else she will grow with this
attitude.
I totally disagree. The problem with you Ghanaians is that you just fear bored children. We always force them to bottle up. Why? Which is wrong.
Wow. Really?
Brother, there's a thin line between rudeness and boldness. I think you should teach her the difference.
Our daughter is not rude.
Yes, my dad says I'm not rude. I'm just outspoken, and people always get afraid of that.
Outspoken my foot.
Mame is being groomed to become the first female president in this country, and being bold and outspoken is a very essential trait.
Why are you taking too much time on the section you are braiding?
That's because if you want to do something well, you take your time.
That's a lie. It's just laziness, isn't it, Daddy?
No, darling. She's right. If you want to do something better, you have to take your time, okay?
Could this be the reason why Mommy's cooking tastes really funny?
What?
Mommy doesn't take her time when she is cooking, and dinner is always ready before time, but never tastes good.
My cooking doesn't taste good. Something that has fed you since you knew how to chew.
Ignore, sweetheart. Just ignore.
I don't blame you at all. All the liberties we've given has gotten into your head, so you think you can talk to me anyhow.
Sweetheart, ignore. She's just a kid. She'll grow out of it.
So please, who is going to paint my nails for me? Is it this lady over there or the gentleman who have been acting like a lady since we got here?
Hey, Mwaziwa, I will not spare you if you say one more bad thing against me again. Listen, I'm not your mom or your dad. Trust me, I can give you the beatings of your life when you say that again.
Calm down, sir. I don't take it personal. She's just a kid.
Please leave her alone. She didn't mean to offend you.
Let's say I apologize there.
I thought we already did that on her behalf.
Why can't she do it herself? Please, when she tries it again, I will not hesitate to beat that insolence out of her.
Mommy, is he mad at me?
No, sweetheart. But just apologize to him.
But I just stated the obvious.
Apologize to him, Mame.
Mommy, but he does act like a lady.
Relax.
Just go.
Just relax.
Listen.
Relax.
Mommy, just say you are sorry.
I'm sorry, Auntie.
Hey.
I'm sorry, Uncle.
You are lucky. Does it look funny?
Please take it easy on her. You can't treat a child like how you treat an adult.
Then you should better stay in a lane, because in this country, we beat children to drive out foolishness.
So wahala, distant Jews have. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know we think drama in abundance, from down to dusk. I hear women, I say mountain, they circulate, the hairdressers.
What a pleasant surprise. Safwa.
Hi, Gypsy.
And James. You two are still in this country.
It's been ages.
Wow. I was wondering if you are still in the country yourself. I saw your daughter last week at Kona.
What's Kona Bar, Daddy?
What were you doing at Kona Bar?
Wait, didn't I tell you?
Tell me.
We had a work night there.
You never told me.
Anyway, is that my baby, Mommy?
Yes, my friend.
She's such a big girl now. Mommy, how old are you?
7 years.
7 already? Safwa, we're growing old though. Look at Mommy at 7. You were a tiny baby just yesterday when I used to change your diapers.
You changed my diapers?
Of course I changed your diapers. You were only eating and pooping as a baby.
So what a baby supposed to do?
Whoa. Hey.
Don't mind her, my friend. She doesn't know what she's saying.
I know what I'm saying, Mommy.
Mommy, just shut up and do your hair.
But mommy says that if you eat a lot, you poop a lot as well. So what she said had no new information.
Hey, Safua, this little girl of yours has too sharp a tongue for her age, don't you think? Hey.
I'm just bold and straightforward, and that's on period.
Hey.
Wait. Let me see those nails, girl.
Is she your classmate?
Lovely. Can I have a closer look?
Mommy said please.
Please. Wow. They look beautiful. You have good taste.
Hey, you this girl. Thank you, small girl. Have a good day, guys.
Okay, baby girl. See you. Bye.
Can I have my nails done now?
No, finish with your hair.
But I'm almost done.
I'll be done soon.
Mommy, let me sing you a song. You'll finish in no time. Mommy is a good girl, good girl, good girl.
Mommy, what's wrong?
Dad, I don't like the song. I'm hungry. Can I have the mashed kinky that we brought? I hope you brought my creamy plus milk.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I forgot the creamy plus at home.
Dad, I'm not drinking the mashed kinky without my creamy plus milk.
Please, do you have any supermarkets around?
Don't worry. I have a tin here, but it's my last one. So you can have some and give me the rest.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Let me just take a little.
Dad, I want everything. I am a growing child and I need my proteins. Pour everything.
Brother, some milk now. Not only is your child rude, she's an ungrateful child.
Okay, fine. Sorry, Auntie.
Not tomorrow. Oi.
Give up,
I saw you put this on her nails first.
Mommy, I'm doing it, so watch. Please relax.
Are you sure you know what you are doing?
Madam, I will slap this your child if you don't speak sense to her head. Easy, okay? She's just a kid.
Just do same as you did for the lady to stop her from whining.
Shina, can you see what is happening here?
Don't worry. I'm putting everything on their tap.
Why? How much does this service cost?
Well, it depends on the kind of stress the customer gives us.
Which policy is that?
What kind of child too is this?
I don't like what you are doing. It's ugly.
Mommy, what I did for the lady is for adults. And what I'm doing for you is for kids like you. So sit down and listen to me. Watch me. Is it clear? Kinga.
So wahala, this them Jews have. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know if you think drama in abundance, from dawn to dusk. And the away, as a mountain, they circulate the hairdressers.
Sweetheart, I'm done.
Wow, you look so beautiful, my president. Let's get going.
Hey, Mommy, come. Come and take some toffees. Hey, you have to learn to show respect. Eh? You were too young to be as insolent as you are. At 7, you shouldn't be so.
Mommy,
When you go out, leave your bad behavior at home. Do you hear me? And learn to show respect. Show respect. Take a phone. I should have knocked some sense into her head. Silly child.
Children of today are something else, Mom.
It's as if their parents are scared of them.
Say that again.
Afraid? Afraid of something I gave birth to? How? How dare you? I give birth to you and you can show disrespect. Benakai mini, mean for bolobo for me. Hey! Benakai.
Mommy, didn't you say you send the money immediately you get here?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I've been so busy, I totally forgot. Sorry. Let me do it now.
You do this every single time, and I hate it.
Hey, it is my money. And if you want some, you better ask me nicely. Can I know, Chelio?
Who brought me into this world? Was it not you? Anyway, please send me the money immediately. I'm waiting.
You're right. Children of today have got no respect. You people.
In a world where there are hypocrites, there's Gifty, the queen of them all, always criticizing the very things she's doing.
Okay, I sent it. Check your phone. Check. And go before I lose my temper. Go.
Butter.
What are you staring at?
Sorry. Oh, but I'll slap her by all means like when I get home. What are you staring at? What have you been doing all day today?
Nothing, Madam, nothing. Madam, I'm not feeling well.
You're not feeling well, so this is where you come. Is this a hospital? Everybody go home when we close. You stay and clean the entire salon. Do you hear me?
Yes, madam.
You will stay and clean up. Clean up, and I mean it.
From dawn to dusk, I'm here with me. I say my own tea, they circulate. The hairdressers, come, son. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Hairdressers, boo, come, son. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working how?
Who's that?
welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
Some people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Aputo.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
It's Heaven on Earth Conference season, and the glory is about to fall. Join us for our annual Word and Worship Conference dubbed Heaven on Earth. Come be inspired and refreshed with dynamic, life-changing messages from our host and global lead pastor, Gideon Danso, and mighty men of God, such as Pastor Bradley Knight, Pastor Pojo Yemade, Pastor Keon Henderson, Pastor Paul Doherty, and Pastor Travis Green. Leading worship will be the sound of our house, EWC Live. Sessions are from 6 p.m. each night, from Wednesday through to Friday, and we crown it all on the 24th with Conference Sunday at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. in the morning, our worship night at 6 p.m. Location is the EWC Prayer Fact, Jowolu, next to the Allied Heights, and it's absolutely free. There'll be free buses as well at key vantage points. For more information, 055 100,002. We can't wait to have you at Heaven on Earth Conference, brought to you by the Empowerment Worship Center, where God lives.
Hello there and welcome to Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. This is the Election Bureau. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Coming up, minority calls for arrest of Lament directors over expired rice distributed to senior high schools across the country. Also coming up, presidential candidate for Movement for Change criticizes former President John Agyekum Kufuor's endorsement of NPP flag bearer Dr. Bawumia. Coming up in business, Gihok Distilleries refute claims of Abuoso glass factory sale. And later in sport, Black Stars takes on Niger in final group game of 2025 AFCON qualifiers. The details of our stories now. The minority in Parliament is demanding the arrest and prosecution of directors of Lamens Investment Africa Limited and the sanctioning of the board and management of the National Food Buffer Stock Company for allegedly distributing expired rice to senior high schools. This follows allegations by Norton Member of Parliament Samuel Okudzeto Ablaka that both institutions conspired in the distribution of 22,000 bags of expired and repackaged rice to senior high schools across the country. The NP adds that although Lamens Ventures in 2021 was cited by the Auditor General for supplying unwholesome food items to schools. The government failed to take an action against the firm. Here's a Norton MP addressing journalists on the matter.
The NDC caucus also demands the immediate arrest and prosecution of the directors of Lamens Investment Africa Limited, Mr. Ajefi Mensah and Simon Ejeyi, those two directors. And Simon Ejeyi, at the time of the arrest, was there supervising the operations, director of the company, supervising the illegal operations at the buffer stock storage facility in Kumasi, before the order came from above that he should be released. We demand their rearrest and prosecution. The board and management of the National Food Buffer Stock Company must be sanctioned for allowing their storage facility to be used for this atrocious act and for operating unregistered storage facilities across the country. Such recklessness, which sacrifices the health of our students for corrupt transactions, must not go unpunished.
The group is also calling for the mass screening of senior high school students for any health implications following the consumption of the alleged expired rice.
There is the need for an urgent national medical screening exercise. We will endorse that, we will welcome that, and even if this House must approve funding for that, we will gladly support any exercise in that regard. So it's a very important question you have asked, and it's a matter that has agitated our minds, and we believe that there ought to be mass screening of all SHS students, particularly those who have consumed this rice from February to now.
This is still the newsfeed on Channel 1 TV, 19 days to the 2024 general elections. Let's bring you some election-related stories now. The presidential candidate for the Movement for Change, Alan Kojo Martin, has expressed strong disapproval of former President John Agyekum Kufuor's endorsement of NPP flag bearer Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia ahead of the 2024 general elections. During an interview with selected journalists on Sunday, November 17, former President Kufuor urged Ghanaians to rally behind Dr. Bawumia in the December post, describing him as the best candidate to lead the country. In response, Alan Martin, speaking on Oyiriapa TV on Monday, November 18, criticized Mr. Kufuor's endorsement, arguing that it undermines the impartiality expected of a statesman.
President Kufuor oye penyini me pese me na me fa say me for fakra no prekope me pese me ka bibi in public nature, but the way obohu say ehun susaso no sebi it has created a big blot on his political career. One say them Kufuor ekika nse mom ka genzi no. Why me fa you dey tell me
blot on his political career.
Now they Kufuor won't me too. Wo hwa nipa dem sabi obi a wanya distinguished career in politics obi a respect you. Then afei wo de wo akɔgye nsɛm ma afei obi atime enka bibia ntia no, but the American say we dey no of no do oye no enye ezojai because idea wo ye na enye no wo ye panyin na wo ye no bi ka che say over idea wo ye nya ese wujai.
To the camp of the NPP now and its flag bearer, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, has promised to reduce the cost of data and mobile phones. This, according to him, is to make the device easily accessible to young people. Campaigning in the Shayesa constituency, Dr. Baumia explained that his government will waive the import duty on mobile phones.
Memunuso minimse munye obia per mobile phone for mobile phone prices no abba form no taxes on mobile phone imports. We are bringing down the import duty. We are eliminating the import duty on mobile phones so that mobile phones no buono ebeba form amamo, and also the cost of data. We are going to bring down the cost of data. The cost of data for our youth. Namo itmenya enti make you calls. Choboy.
Former President and NDC flag bearer John Dramani Mahama has charged Ghanaians to vote the NDC in the upcoming elections. According to him, Ghanaians have been given another opportunity to change the ailing fortunes of the country by voting for the NDC into power. The former president made this call while addressing a mini rally at the Nsawo Madraji lorry station to begin his 5-day campaign tour of the Eastern region.
We all make the choices that will make our lives better. And that is why every 4 years we have the opportunity to make a choice. And choices have consequences. If you make the right choice, it leads to success and a better life. If you make the wrong choice, it leads to hardship and disaster. Unfortunately, in 2016 we made the wrong choice. In 2020 we repeated that choice. But I know that on 7th December 2024, we're going to correct the mistake that we did and bring NDC back into government.
Still with the NDC, its running mate, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman has raised concerns regarding unpaid wages for women in care labor. She bemoaned that women are most often deprived of their earnings and are mostly unrepresented. Speaking at the Gender Empowerment Series, Professor Opoku-Agyeman asserted that such situations hinder women from advancing the career ladder and from being self-reliant.
In many parts of the world, particularly in the global south, the weight of unpaid labor care is even more pronounced. In developing countries such as ours, women are often responsible for up to about 10 hours a day of unpaid daycare work, which dramatically limits our ability to participate in the formal economy or generate income. The gender gap is only further exacerbated by the unequal distribution of these care responsibilities, and I'll come to your daycare request in a minute, which often leaves women economically dependent and restricted in their career choices.
You are still watching Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Still to come, founder of Progressive People's Party admonished